Hey there, everybody. Hope that all are doing well. Thanks for coming to the stream. I'm ready to look at some Lincoln scents today, and I just got one under the scope there. We'll get that out of the way. That was just to make sure I was focused. Don't pay any attention to that one. That was just something from Change. And yeah, thanks for everybody coming. I see there's already 30-some people here. I'm not going to go through everybody's name. Mikey asked a question. He's like, am I going to look for all these different varieties? You know what? There's major varieties that, of course, I won't be able to help myself from looking at it. You know, like if I see a 69S, I'm going to look for the double die, of course. If I see a 72 Philadelphia, yeah, that's a big one. I'll look for that one. But all the others, I don't even know all the varieties, the major ones, just off the top of my head. But, you know, if I see something, I'll take a look. But I'm not going to be looking for everything in the Cherry Picker's Guide. That would make this stream take 10 hours long. Now, will I go back through these later? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I doubt they're going straight to the Coinstar. Just though he's like, how come a picture in a hot dog? Well, you probably watched too much of Kittle Got Game. And if you don't know what he's talking about, exclamation point game, I believe, brings up information on my gaming channel. How much did the box cost? Wesley, it was a big deal. Like, if you guys don't know about this Hollywood Hoard of Lincoln scents that we're going through, let me see if this works in chat. See if the bot is working. We'll do exclamation point Hollywood. It'll get you a link to the video. There were a little bit over 100 boxes total that my coin shop and my friend SoCal Box Breaks got at the coin shop. Or, sorry, he works at the coin shop and got through the coin shop. He's going through them quickly first, separating out boxes of uncirculated coins. I don't get those. That's not part of the deal we worked out. I'm getting the boxes that have circulated coins or mostly circulated coins. Because quite a few of the boxes, if you see that video that we've popped open, there's a mix of circulated and uncirculated. One box has already been opened. We sent it to Coins for Amateurs, and they did it a week and a half ago on their channel. I think about a week and a half ago. I sent it to them as a donation because they were out of rolls, could no longer get rolls at their bank. And pretty much, I mean, they didn't go through every date. They have a different scoring sheet where they pretty much just count up the Wheaties and Canadian coins and things like that. So I don't even know what dates they were finding in the Unk rolls there. But it looked like the box that I sent them. Again, I didn't go through it beforehand and really check it. I popped it open real quick, saw some circulated rolls, and mailed it because they needed coins or they couldn't have their show. But it looked like quite a few of the coins they got were circulated. So, but they still got a good number of wheat cents in the ones that were not uncirculated rolls. I don't know. I probably said all that wrong. But anyway, that's the video. Exclamation point Hollywood will get you the information on what the heck we're doing here. And again, thanks for being here. I got my loop handy here. So I'll go ahead and put that around the neck. I got my coin roll opening device that came from the Penny Dog channel right there. So I'm all ready to go. And I guess all I got to do is grab the box of scents and let's get going. So let me grab one of those. Oh, wow. Again, so here's what we're dealing with. They misprint cents on the boxes here, even back in the 70s. They call it $25 a pennies. Again, these come from Security Pacific National Bank. Really cool that they put on the boxes pictures of the cents and dated 1970. So that's kind of cool. This box, I looked around on it, does not have any date stamps on it. Some of the boxes have stamps from the mid to late 70s. I believe Don told me when he was going through them, he saw some into the very early 80s, like some of the Unk rolls, I guess. Again, if you're interested in uncirculated rolls from these boxes, or maybe even a full box of uncirculated, you're going to have to talk to Don. Exclamation point SoCal, get you information on SoCal Box Breaks. So, what do you guys think? I think we gotta pop it open and see what we got. Again, the boxes weren't sealed. I mean, there was, I guess, some sealed, but again, Don gave me this. He just popped it open to make sure they were circulated or mostly circulated. I mean, I'm seeing some bright ends on some of these, so maybe those are Unk rolls, but it looks pretty circulated to me. So, I don't know. I guess we'll just start going through these. I don't know. I mean, I see a wheat scent on the end right there. That's kind of cool. Kind of fun. I think that's the only one I see that's an obvious wheat scent. I'm just quickly looking at dates. Most of them are the 70s. I see a lot of 1960s. I'm not seeing anything earlier that I can see the dates on. Again, the crimped rolls hide a lot of the dates, so it's really hard to tell. But I'm not seeing that are obvious, like looking like BU rolls, but I guess we'll get into it and see. So, yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and set the box to the side here so it's not under the camera, taking all of the view. Ugh, boxes are heavy when you're sitting down and trying to reach at some weird angles there, but we'll go ahead and grab a roll. I'm just going to go from left to right. We're going to start at the left side of the box and just go through it, right? No, left, I said. I didn't say right. Again, these are what the rolls look like. This one's against the edge of the box, so it turned kind of brown there. But the rest of them, I'm guessing, are pretty white. So, I mean, these have been sitting for, 40, 50 years. About 40, a little over 40 years somewhere. Truckin' sent in a 08S 1 peso from the Philippines. Wow, that'd be nice if you can get a mint state on those. That's great. Again, I'm going to, Pickle, how you doing? I saw you tag me. I was just going to mention that. If you really want to get my attention or if you have a question for me, please tag me. That's going to be the way to get my attention because I'm going to be focused looking down at rolls most of the time and looking at coins. So, Ran, I can't send you a spicy chicken sandwich to the Czech Republic. We already talked about that, but I'm not going to do a stream of me eating chicken. So, let's just get into these and see how these go. See what we get. There we go. That roll is toast. And let's get into it. So I'm going to read every date in this roll, at least the first one, just to kind of see what we got. Because I think Coins for Amateur, they went through pretty quick. They go through they do their show quick. They have a score sheet they look at. They put aside the ones that match their score sheet, and they don't really care about anything else. Now, that's during their stream. They don't care about anything else. And again, exclamation point CFA, you should all support Coins for Amateurs. That's why I sent them a box. Now, Chad, who's, CFA, he said he's definitely going through the coins later, but just not on stream. So I know they're going to go through them. So there's a 75D, there's a 75D, 1962D, 75 Denver, 64 Denver, 75 Denver, 74 Denver. There's a nice shiny 75 Denver, a 74, looks like a Denver. Let me look with my loupe. It's really dirty and got crud on it. But yeah, it's a Denver. So yeah, so far a lot of 70. There's a bright 75 Denver, just so you can see what kind of we got there. Maybe this is like the newest we're gonna get is 75s. 74 Denver, 75 Denver, 75 Denver. 64D, 1967, 1974. I just want to make sure that's a Denver with my loupe. It's really dirty. Let me scrape that crud off with my fingernail. It might be an S. Yeah, I think that's a San Francisco. So we do got a San Francisco there. Really hard to tell, like I see. Oh, let's go full screen just so you can see. It's bad. But I think that's an S mint mark under that black crud on the roll. So you keep the copper, says Justin. Usually when I go through a box of Lincoln cents from the bank, I do keep the copper because I usually only get about 10% of the box is copper. Maybe 12% tops. This box, every single coin should be copper. So am I going to keep all this? Probably. I mean, I hate to take all this to the Coinstar. I don't know. There's probably some of you guys out there saying, wow, on all these 74Ds and 75Ds, there's probably some repunched mint marks that you guys look for that I wouldn't because I don't look at minor varieties. I don't care about them, but maybe some of you guys do. I don't know. There's a 1969 Denver, 75 Denver, 1970 Denver, 75D, 74 Denver, 71S, 74D. These two are kind of stuck together almost. That's a 1972S. And yeah, remember, these came from a bank in Los Angeles. We should get quite a few S mint marks. What is that, 3 already in the roll? It's way more than I get today. 75D, there's 2 of those in a row. 74D, 75D, another bright 75D with some dirt on it. 74D, 75D. So this might have been pretty new coins at the time. They look lightly circulated though, and there are some circulated mixed into this roll. There's 2 more 75Ds. 74 Denver, 74 Denver, 75 Denver, 74 Denver, So yeah, it's mostly new coins. Well, new at the time, but they're all, 45 years old to us. 75D, 1966, 74D, 1970 San Francisco, so you can just see that there are some San Franciscos in there. 75D, 75D, 73 Denver, 75 Denver, 73 Denver, 74 Denver, 1967, 1975 Denver, and the last one is another 1970S. So yeah, really nothing that I'm too excited about in that first roll. But believe me, it's still like really fun to like look at a roll that what's the newest thing we're finding? 1975D. So just crazy. It's just crazy. So again, I don't know what I'm going to do with all these coins. Some people have asked that, hey, even after I search these, maybe I should just auction them all off, and somebody might want them all just for the copper value, or maybe want them to look through all these for varieties, like the minor varieties that I would never look for. I don't know. I mean, you guys let me know what you guys think I should do. I mean, I just don't want to keep them all for copper value, because going through all these boxes is just going to be too much. I mean, it'll be too much copper for me to have just sitting around, and I don't want to do that. Let's look at the ends. Both ends are memorial cent reverse. Look dirty. Yeah, they're in here pretty good. You got to unroll it all the way. They just don't slide out too easily. And I'm not going to read the dates of every roll. I just figured we'd go through the one roll like that, reading every date. Man, these are like in there. Okay, there we go. Just so you guys kind of got an idea. So, hey there, Majestic. How you doing? Rita, Ben. I'm going to pop in the chat a little. AZ Coins, Jinx Brothers. Again, if you have questions or anything that you want me to talk about or ask me or respond to, tagging me will be the way to do it. Fish and Hank says, let's go play some Fall Guys. I expected a whole bunch of Unk Wheat cents. Hey, man, we only got through one roll. Let's see what else we got. 72 Denver. There's another 75D. There's a 67. There's a 1969 Philly. There's another 1970S. 71S. Let's just see how many S mints I can set aside in a roll. 71D. 73D. 74D. There's another 71S. Another 71S. 73D, 75D, 74 Denver. Again, this is what you'd get from the bank from Southern California in probably the mid-1970s. Probably somewhere 1975, 1976, it looks like, because we're finding some that have some red to them. They're 75Ds. That's the newest ones we found. 74, 75 Denver, 73 Denver, 64D. But no old ones yet. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I wasn't around in 1975, 1976. If you were a coin roll hunter, did you not find tons of wheat cents at the time? Did people already take them all out of circulation for the most part? I don't know. I guess we're going to see. That there is a 1968 Denver, a 73 Philly, 72S, 73S with a lot of red to it. Looks pretty new. 75D. 74D, 75D, 1967, 73 Denver, 73 Denver, another 73 Denver, a 1964 Denver. Not many Philadelphia coins, which unfortunately some of the cool varieties like the 1972 Double Die are Philly coins, so we're probably not going to see a lot of that. 1970S. I mean, I'm curious. I might want to go back through all the 70S's because I know there's some like large date, small date variety that I'm not looking for right now. There's a 1967, a 73D, 73D. That's red. A couple 75Ds there. A nice looking 72 Denver, 73 Denver. Looks like no wheat cents yet. 75D, 72S, another 72S. 75D, 75D, and a 75D. We'll put all these to the side. Wheaties were hard even in the 70s. Well, I'm guessing, I mean, it doesn't surprise me because think about this. If, let's say this is a box from 1975. The newest coins we're finding are 1975. By then, wheat cents have already been out of the picture for 16 years, 17 years. I mean, and coin collecting was a lot more popular in the 1960s, 1970s than it is today. So maybe people were pulling them out like they do today. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, so let's get some of these out of the scope that we already looked at. And just in that one roll, that's why I was setting these aside, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 San Francisco coins. So that's I might get today here in Southern California the San Francisco cents from 1968 to 1974. I think I get around 20 in a whole box. So that's about one every other roll or so. I get about 20 to 25 in a box, and which is way more than I know people like on the East Coast average. And it makes sense, you know. But yeah, to get 9 in one roll, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. So let's keep going. Let's keep going. Well, what's Mikey saying? He's having homemade grilled cheeseburgers for dinner. Wow, that sounds good. Hey there, Tim. How you doing? I've been waiting for this too. Again, I don't know what to expect in these. Again, look, I'm having trouble opening up these old rolls. But of course, you know, you dream about finding a whole bunch of wheat cents. People were thinking that, oh yeah, that's what's going to be. Well, I don't know what to find, so I was never, you know, getting my hopes up too much. But hey, look, we only opened a couple rolls. Let's keep hunting. Let's keep hunting. I mean, do you guys want me to be reading off every date, or 70S large dates have the DDO? Yeah, so I think, I mean, I'm going to probably have to go through these at some point to figure out, you know, what I'm going to do with all these. But I mean, I'm going to go through the varieties. Colin's asking if I decide how much I'm going to sell. I'm not selling the rolls, Colin. I don't know what's in here. I don't really believe in selling stuff. I don't have any idea what there is. I mean, when I do the wheat cent bag breaks, I know everybody's getting 500 wheat cents. I mean, I don't know what dates or whether you're getting good ones or bad ones, but I know what you're getting. These rolls, I don't want to sell them in advance to people because I don't know if you're getting a bunch of coins from the 1970s or if you're just getting a bunch of circulated stuff from the 60s and 70s like we've seen so far. I don't believe in selling gambles to people. Not like that. I don't do that. And I don't believe it's, you know, anyway, that's enough of that. But that's not for me and my channel. Now, one thing I considered, Colin, is after we go through these and see what we find, at least the major finds, if any, there might not be any. I don't know. I'm going to have a box of 2,500 cents, and all of them should be copper. I might just sell that whole box. Like, maybe we'll auction it off at the end of the stream. I don't know. Or maybe I'll wait until my next regular auction and say, hey, remember that stream I did a couple weeks ago? That box number 1? Anybody want to buy that? I don't know. Hey, Glenn, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. Now, you guys will know at that time kind of what's in there, but some of you guys are probably thinking all these 75Ds and 74Ds and 70Ss and stuff that we're finding, you guys might want to look through these for varieties, and I'm not going to look through them for varieties, most of them at least. There's a 1961 Denver. I'm only going to mention the things that are like not from the 1970s from now on, I think. There's a 69S. That's cool. It's not a double die. You can tell just by looking at it, it's not a double die. Some more 70s. 71D. 63D. A 71S that's in pretty good shape. Another 71S. 1960 Denver. I know there's some varieties on the 1960s as well. Again, I'm not going to stop and look for every single variety that I kind of know, because I know there's a whole bunch of varieties that I'm not thinking of that'll be missing. There's a 64. Oh, I just want to find at least one wheat cent. There's another 69S. Again, not a double die. But still cool to find 69S's. 64D. A couple more from the 70s. A couple S-mints. There's a 1972 that looks pretty interesting. I don't think that's a double die of any type. There's so many different double dies on the 72s, though. I have no idea. Unless I get my loop and really study it, which maybe I'll do before I throw that in the box. There's a 1970 San Francisco again. 73S. Another 1972 Philly. We'll take a look at some of these. At least the 72s. 74 Philadelphia. Not too many Philadelphia coins. Yeah, the ones that are bright red, those are 75Ds. There's a 72S, 1967, 1968 Denver, another 69S. Not the double die, of course. 75s and a 72D. Regardless of what you thought, at least I'll always have, yeah, pickle. I mean, that's true. Always got my Vietnamese notes right there. You guys don't know what he's talking about. Kittle Got Games, my gaming channel, and sometimes when I send stuff out, I'll send you 1,000 Vietnamese dong, just for fun. And yeah, I write right on the note, Kittle Got Game. I sign them for you, so that's what Pickle's talking about. He's not being dirty or anything, even though he wants you to think that. So that's that. This is that. Which one's the 72? That's that one. That's that. I'm just going to quickly take a look. You guys can look at that one for a second. I want to just look at my loop if I see any. I don't know all. I think there's like 8 major double die varieties on the 72s. I don't see anything major on that one. And I don't see anything major on that one. So those go in the box, and I don't really care about them anymore. That's how that works. Nikki says loves hunting pennies, and you can get them in England. Got some nice shinies. 51S. So are you talking about actual English pennies, or are you talking about the U.S. cents? Like you actually get U.S. coins to hunt in England? That'd be pretty cool, Nikki. I mean, I watched some of the UK coin roll hunters, and they search mostly the 50p coins today, and or like, what is it, your 2-pound coins? And I find it interesting, even though it's mostly modern stuff, you know, because you guys don't have the old coins in circulation, but I still think it's fun. And if I could get, I guess you don't even have boxes and rolls really, I guess they're just bags of coins, or even the 10p coins. If I could get some bags of stuff from Great Britain, I would love to do one of those hunts sometimes. I don't know, maybe I gotta find a pen pal in the UK, although shipping would be crazy to like ship a couple boxes of US coins to the UK and then have them ship a whole bunch of stuff back. I mean, that'd be a little bit crazy, but you know someone that has a 500,000 Vietnamese dong? That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, their money's not worth the exchange rate's kind of crazy. Mission Get Rich, hey everybody, need a piece of that scent order, a box or 10. Mission Get Rich, yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Let's see what's in this roll. Let's see if we can get any wheat scents. There's a 63D. There's a really nice 1970D. I mean, nicer than I ever get in rolls today. There's a 73D that's nice. 1961 Denver. 71 Denver. 62 Denver. 1971 Philly. Uncirculated, and it's even got a nice little bit of color to it. Nice, real nice 74 Denver. 71S. 68D. Another 68D, a 1967, uncirculated 75D, a 71S, a 1970S, 75 Denver, 73 Denver, 1960 Denver, a 69S, no doubling, 68D, 75D, 63D, 69 Denver, a 1960D that has some red to it. Some more Unk 75Ds, a 64, 74, 67, 1967, 1968S, a 72S. Yeah, we're getting many S-Mint coins in each roll, which is kind of fun. 1970S, 67, 74S, 74D, 74D, 75D, and a 75D. Hey there, Paula. How you doing? I looked up and see you in the chat there. Very nice. Thanks for popping in there. Let's see, who else am I missing? Found anything good? Just a lot of stuff from the newest coins we find are some uncirculated 1975 Denvers. And the oldest has been a 1960 Denver. So we've only opened probably about 4 or 5 rolls. I'm not even keeping track. I know there's a wheat scent on the end of one of the rolls in this box. But it's pretty it's just fun to be searching rolls that I know are, you know, at least what about 45 years old? I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, yeah, I guess we all dreamed that they'd be full of uncirculated wheat cents, but I wasn't around in 1975 to search coins. And from what some people tell me, it's like, yeah, a lot of that stuff was already pulled out of circulation by collectors. It didn't take long. Like, there's people that think about the people that search the half-dollar rolls on YouTube all over and saying, man, wouldn't it have been great to search 20 years ago or 30 years ago how much silver you would have found? You wouldn't have found much silver then either. You'd have to go back to 1965 or 1966. And even then, a lot of the silver was already taken out. As soon as they announced that they were going from 90% silver coins and taking the silver out, I mean, half dollars, of course, they went to 40%. But it left circulation quick. It didn't stick around. There's a 73S, a 72S, 71S. It's got a pretty thick rim to it. It's kind of interesting looking. 73D. Yeah, Paula, like, we're getting at least like 10 San Francisco cents in each roll, which is kind of cool. But then again, it was, you know, from Los Angeles in about 1975. There were a lot of S mints in circulation, I guess, out there. 72S, 74D, 69D. Very few Philadelphia coins, I'll tell you that. 61 Denver, 64 Denver, 69S, not doubled. 75D, brand new looking coin right here. That's just a real flashy 75D with a little bit of spotting. 61 Denver, 73 Denver, 75 Denver, 72 Denver, 1968 Philadelphia, 71D, 73D, 75D, 74, 75, 1967, 1964D, 1962D, 75D, 69S. Don't see any doubling. Or don't, no. It'd be obvious. You don't even need a loop to see the doubling on a real double die. Everybody always studies them and like studies the date. You don't even need to look at the date. Just look at the In God We Trust and everything would be doubled on a real one. This one's just real dark. I can hardly make it out. It's a 69 Denver. Some more 75Ds. 70 Denver. 70 San Francisco with some red color. A couple more 75s. 70 Denver. 73 Denver. 68 Denver. Another bright, flashy 75D. I guess if anybody needs a 75D for their album, I'm your guy right now. Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, nothing crazy yet. Nothing crazy. Let's catch up a bit. At least I don't have to pick through a bunch of... Oh, geez, I know. Every single... This would be a horrible box for a battle unless we score S-Mint coins, Big Mill. You say you need a penny box for the battle? Now, if you actually need a real box from a bank, Big Mill, I still need a nickel box. I haven't gone... I need to go to the bank either later today, which I'm probably not going to finish this by the time the bank closes, because we're on lockdown and the banks have shorter hours right now. Hey there, Clever Coin Name. I see you come in there. But I'm going to probably go hunting for a box of circulated nickels tomorrow if I can get one for the hunt. But I mean, if you got an extra box of nickels and I got an extra box of cents, maybe we can meet up and help each other out if it comes to it. But yeah, I mean, it's at least everything I know in here I know is copper. And right now, look, if you look at coinflation.com or something like that, the melt value of a Lincoln cent, just for the copper value, is about 2.1 cents or something like that. So, Nomad, you can't believe I have not found gold yet? Well, yeah, I can believe it. There's a 1961 Philadelphia, a 1960 Denver. Come on, let's find a wheat cent. That'd be fun. Big Mill Hunts Silver, donating $4.99 through the Super Chat. You rock. He says, hello, all, at work. Can't tag. Good to see everyone. And with that, donation to the channel, which I appreciate every single donation. And before the stream even started, most of you missed it, Fish and Hank donated $1.99, which was amazing. But with that donation, Mr. Mill, right there, Stream Boss, right there, he's the boss. He doesn't give him any power whatsoever, but he's the Stream Boss. So, actually, he has a wrench in chat, so he does have a little bit of authority. So, All right, we did just look through those. I don't know what I'm even looking at anymore. 67, 72 Denver, another nice 75, a 68. No, that's not a 68. That's a 64. Sorry. 71S. Another 71S, a 75D. 1969 Philly, 73D. Nice looking 72S. 66, 74S. So what I'm thinking of doing at least 74S is after I'm done with this, I'll probably go through this box again quickly and sort them out a little bit, and so I'm going to see just how many S mints were in the whole box, and if we get Wheaties, which I know we're going to get at least one because I see one on the end of a roll, how many wheat cents, and just stuff like that, and maybe just do like a recap video just to kind of keep track for people that don't want. Well, I just threw that coin kind of far. Let's grab that real quick. Is this the right coin? Yeah. That was just a nice looking 71S. Relatively nice. Nicer than I get usually. Big Mill needs nickels also. Just got, yeah. So what I'll do, Big Mill, is when I go around and ask at banks, I'm not just going to ask for one box of nickels. I'm going to ask for like a couple boxes, and I'm going to say make sure they're dirty looking, and circulated. And so if I get a couple of them, I'll let you know. And I guess I'll ask for some cents as well, because you can always have more circulated boxes of cents, right? I mean, why not? Why not? So again, thanks for the super chat. That's awesome, dude. Another 71S, 75. No 75 Phillies. They're all 75 Denvers. There's a 73 Philly, 1969 Denver, 61 Denver, 69 Denver. A couple more 75Ds that look nice, and a 68 Denver. Mikey's unable to get his mail because he's in New Jersey. Well, that happens. That happens when you're not home. Let's see. Just checking the chat there. Very good. Let's get these out of the way of the scope. You've seen those. Let's get into another roll. You know what? I'm cheating. It's my box of cents here. I'm going right. I want to at least have one find, and I'm like a little kid, like I'm impatient here. I'm going to open this one that has the wheat cent ender. I didn't even look at the other side. What is it? It's a 1960 something with an S mint mark. So it's either a 68 or a 69S. So I'm going to cheat. We're going to get our first wheat cent right here. So I don't want to wait until the very end and this be the only wheat cent in the box. This might be the only wheat cent in the box. I have no idea. No idea. Again, that's part of the fun, that we don't have any idea. So there we go. That roll's empty. Where was that wheat cent? Right here on the end. Our first wheat cent, imagine that. 1958D. About the newest wheat cent you can get. So we got one. We got one find. Awesome. Woo! We're jet flying now. The other end's a 69S that's in pretty good shape. No doubling, of course. We're still going to look. I mean, here's another nice 1969S. No doubling. I know you guys all like to look at those. This is 68 Denver. Wouldn't it be great if there's another wheat cent in this roll somewhere? That'd be kind of fun. I just hope there's another one in the box at this rate now that I'm seeing what I'm seeing. 69D, 71S, another real nice 71S. Oh, I see another wheat cent. I don't even know what the date is yet. There's another wheat cent. I don't see a VDB on the bottom, so 57D. All right. Control myself, says no man. Cheater, shame. Yeah, it's okay, Clever. But you know what? I make the rules, so it's totally within the rules. Totally within the rules. No cheating here. No cheating. What are all the names on the top of the screen? Thank you for mentioning that, Golden State Hans. All the names on the top of the screen, and it's a lot of names. And you know what? I'm so thankful that I got that much support. All of these people at the top have either joined my channel as a member sometime during 2020 or have sent a super chat to me during 2020 or have just donated coins to the channel or donated via PayPal. Some people actually just send a random PayPal. Hey, here's $5. I like what you do on the channel. Keep up the great work. Or $20 and hey, keep doing what you're doing. Do an extra giveaway your next stream, whatever. So every now and then that happens, and all those people right there, I should have a space there, and it probably cut off people at the end because the list is so long, so I'll have to check on that, but 2020 supporters. So all those people have donated in some way to the channel, either by membership or super chat for most of them. The ones down here at the bottom, I think this is automatic by Streamlabs. I have that set up. It's people that have donated by super chat in the last 30 days, but that only works I have to be running a stream for it to through Streamlabs. So when I do my Coin Club meetings, which the next Coin Club meeting I have on my channel is Friday, any super chats during there don't show up because I don't use Streamlabs. I use a different program for that. Alfred R. donated. He absolutely did. He absolutely did. He is on the list. He is on the list. So hopefully that answers your question. And again, no requirements to ever send anything. You know, it's just I do appreciate it though, and it helps the channel. But I'm just as thankful for all the people that are just here watching, because that helps too with you guys having to skip the ads. You know, that 5 seconds you have to watch my ads. YouTube pays me a little bit. I mean, they pay me a little bit more if you actually watch the ads and click on them, and they probably pay me even more if you buy whatever the heck they're selling you in those ads. There's a nice 72S, 71S, 1961D, nice 73S. I mean, here's just a full-on blazing 75D, 72D, 69 Denver, 72 Denver, 74 Denver, 75D, 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 1960 Denver, a couple more 75s, 75, 74D, 75, 64 Denver, 71 Denver, 1971 Philly. Not too many Philadelphia, just like I find today when I search Southern California coins. Very few Philadelphia coins in the box, and that's what I'm seeing here. Very few. Very few. Nomad joined the channel. What? I really appreciate that. Now, Nomad, it won't show up here automatically. That's like something I have to do manually each stream, but I still do. So if you're trying to get your name right up there just like that, and I see Aussie Cobber too. Look at that. That's awesome, guys. I really appreciate that. I don't know why YouTube or Streamlabs not giving me notifications of that. Maybe I'm just on that much of a delay with Streamlabs, but I do appreciate that. If I missed anybody else, I do apologize. You know what? I'll keep the wheat cents to the side here just to see for now, but the rest of them will go in the box. Let me just scroll up, make sure I didn't miss anything else. That's awesome. Yeah, Aussie Cobber, I really appreciate that. Awesome, awesome. Muscle Shell loves the Glendale Coin Club. So Glendale Coin Club, once again, Friday, December 11th, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to have our next club meeting. We got a speaker. He's going to be talking about counterfeiting and why people counterfeit, and kind of, you know, it'll be interesting. You guys will love it. We also do show and tell. If you've been participating in our Glendale Coin Club meetings before and watch those, and you like, wow, that's fun, I like the show and tell. If you yourself, even if you're not a member of our club, as long as you're, you know, just a regular in one of our streams and people will know who you are when you do it, you can go ahead and email me something for show and tell. Just email me a picture and a brief write-up that I can read within like 30 seconds or so. And I'll say, you know, I'll say Muscle Shell sent this in for show and tell, or so-and-so sent this in for show and tell, and it'll be fun. That's some of the people's favorite parts, is the show and tell. Okay, you guys that finally came through the one donation. That's cool. It took a little while. Or was that just, hold on, I'm missing stuff. I'm missing stuff in the chat. I'm screwing this up. Sorry, guys. I'm just so focused on these darn Lincoln cents. So Nomad joined too. That's very generous. I do appreciate that. The memberships are great. I mean, lets you play with the emojis, and then at the higher levels, like it looks like Nomad joined at the Kittle Fan Plus level. Like I got a bunch of fancy special stickers. Like these are the main stickers. Like if you just order something to me, and I know for sure you haven't ordered from me before or won something from me before, I'll try to usually send you one of my stickers. Now, if you just want one of my stickers and you don't have one, You can email me, and I usually do sticker trades, or I'll just give you one if I know who you are and stuff like that. Now he joined at the Kittle Fan Plus level. I have some special stickers like this one, and I just got a couple sitting here like this one here, and I got like a hologram one, and I got a couple others too. So Nomad can let me know, hey, like what stickers do you want, and I'll hook you up. And I just dropped that sticker behind my computer, and that's going to bother me until I move that. So sorry about that. We're going to fix that. All right. So thanks again, Nomad. And then if there's another level, the Kittle Fan Plus, I give people a poster of my Indian scent collection I put together, which is kind of fun. So what time is the meeting? Yeah, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And what we do is we'll do the presentation, which everybody will love. Then we go into show and tell. And then after that, we have free giveaways we do. There's a 1964D, a 64D, a 73D, 67, 68. And then after that, we do free giveaways. And it's our Christmas meeting, so we'll probably have some extra giveaways. So if you're there and watching, you'll have a chance to win giveaways. And then at the very end, we'll do an auction to benefit the Coin Club. There's a 1959 Denver. We'll save that just to see how many 59s we get for fun. I always like to look at those. 63D, 74. So then we do an auction to benefit. We'll have like 15 items or so. I know the top item, though, at the meeting is going to be one of those V75 Silver Eagles that the Mint sold out right away, and all of a sudden dealers were paying like $500 plus for them. We're going to be selling one of those in our auction starting at $1. The first bid will be $1, and whatever it goes for. Lady Kid was the one that did the $2 super chat that I didn't see. And Lady Kid saying, why is my name not there? Well, your name should be scrolling across the top for sure. You're going to have to watch a while or rewind. They're all in alphabetical order for the most part. Remember, I have to type that in manually. So scroll around, Lady Kid, or go back in the chat until I'm on the L's up there. Make sure your name's there. It should be. It's possible I miss a few. It's possible. But you should be there. And I didn't see. I wasn't watching. You should be at the bottom now because you did a $2 within the last 30 days. You should be there, Lady Kid. You should be there. So don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Muscle Shell wanted to know who's the speaker. His name's Joe Boiling. Hold on, let me look at it. Let me look just to make sure I got it right. Joe Bowling. Sorry, I didn't have that wrong. Joe Bowling, and he's from the East Coast. I don't know exactly where he's out of. I'm supposed to meet up with him tomorrow online to get him all set up to do this. I know he's spoke at a lot of other clubs all over the country. He spoke at the A&A before. And one of the former presidents of the American Numismatic Association hooked this up for us to speak to our club. So it will be great. Chris Garcia made it to the second channel. Yep, exactly. Okay, I'm trying to catch up with Chad. I know it's making the scent hunt here a little bit slow, but I like to keep up with the chat. I like to. So we'll have that at the Coin Club meeting, the V75 Silver Eagle. We got a couple other fun ones. I know we got a Canadian coin from 2011. It's a 1-ounce silver coin that has green crystals on it. It's a Christmas tree coin with green crystals as ornaments, and it's an NGC certified coin. That'll be in the auction, and it'll be fun. Garrett's going to send in the show and tell. Yeah, just send it to my email. If you title the email show and tell, it'll be a little easier for me to see that, because I get, like I said, you guys might not believe me, I get probably 200 emails a day, and that's not exaggerating. So that'll help me separate that apart. And exactly. It'll be fun. It's educational. If you don't know what we're talking about, the Glendale Coin Club meetings, China virus has prevented our coin club from meeting at the local library since March. And we decided as a coin club that we're not going to stop meeting just because of the virus. So there's a 72S. So we're meeting on YouTube. I mean, it's different, but a lot of our club members are still there. We're still doing presentations. We're still having fun. Still trying to educate about coins. There's a 64D. And even better, I guess, in some respects, is people from all over the country and all over the world can join us at the meetings. And even better is right now, if you missed our April meeting, May meeting, June, July, August, September, even if you missed our October or November meetings, all of those you can go right to my channel and watch them on YouTube and watch those awesome educational presentations. There were some really good ones we had too. 68 Denver, 1970 Denver. with a really weak mint mark. I could hardly tell that was Denver. 64. Again, I'm not reading every day. The ones I'm skipping, just assume they're 74Ds or 75Ds. 73 San Francisco. 1960 Denver. There's a really, really beat up 1973 D. 64. 71 Denver. 72 Denver. 74S and a 73D. Peter, how you doing? Reach an awesome audience being online. And Muscle Shell, I agree. One of the main purposes, like if you go back to our bylaws as a coin club, is to educate the public and to spread the love of the great hobby that we all share, numismatics. That's one of the main things, the main purposes of our coin club. And by going online, we're able to do that well beyond our little Southern California area. So it's pretty fun. And because Rita stands up for the Pledge of Allegiance, yeah, we'd start the meeting with the pledge, just like a regular meeting. Absolutely. That's awesome. And I hope others do that as well. I mean, that's how we start meetings here, at least where I'm from. We've always done that. But I just know that because so many people have given us so much positive feedback about our meetings, that once we are finally allowed by the government of California and Los Angeles County, sometime way in the future, it seems like, at the rate everything's going, when we're finally allowed to meet back at our library meeting room, we're probably still going to have to, and we're going to want to, at least record or broadcast at least part of the meeting to our new friends on YouTube. So now, I don't think you're going to want to watch the entire meeting. I don't think having a live camera there watching the full meeting will be that fun for you, because we're going to be in the meeting room live. We're not going to be on chat hanging out with everybody. It's going to be like, and we take breaks. You're not going to want to watch everybody sitting there drinking coffee and eating donuts. And a lot of the people on the meeting don't want to be on camera, so don't expect to see that. You're not going to want to see the live auction. I mean, I guess some of you will want to see the live auction at the end, because we just do 15 items all owned by the club. There's a 71S, a 62D during our YouTube meetings. But in a regular club meeting, we let people bring items and then they sell them. There's a nice 69S. Oh, somewhat nice. Not doubled. So at a regular club meeting, we might have 100 items for auction, maybe 150. It takes a while. And I don't think you guys will want to see that, because you won't be able to see the items and you won't be able to bid on them, so it's not going to be fun. But I think at a minimum, we'll be either able to broadcast or record and then upload later. Maybe the announcements and the presentation, and maybe even figure out a way to record some of the show and tell. I don't know if we'll be able to live broadcast it, though. It just depends on what kind of signal and stuff we get at the library. There's two 73S's I was just looking at way too long. Just making sure they were San Francisco's. There's a 75D. Presentations are informative, says Larry. Yeah, they're fun. And you know what? You can go, and if you missed any of them, you can absolutely go right back. Kevin says the RPM people would love these rolls. I mean, tons of S Mint coins and lots of Denver Mint coins from, most of them I've seen are like 1970 through 75 in this box. So Kevin, that's what I'm trying to decide, is like, I'm going to have this box of 7,500 coins. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I don't want to take it to Coinstar, and I don't want to just sell it to somebody for the copper value, which each of these just in the copper value are worth about 2 cents. So maybe I'll just auction it off. Like, if someone wants this box after I've gone through it, I mean, just under the stream, I won't go through it anymore after this if I actually sell it to somebody. Maybe if there's interest, I would just auction it off. Now, the problem with doing that is it's heavy, shipping's going to be a little bit, but that's stuff we can work around if people really want to go through these on their own. Nice to see there's some Patriots left. Pickle. Well, I mean, there are. I mean, it's a great. I mean, I think a lot of people are, but it's just hard. People don't talk about it too much. It seems like, Pickle, and especially sometimes in the Los Angeles area, it seems like, it just doesn't get talked about too much or spread. But if people are patriotic, I believe a lot of them are, a lot more than you hear about. So, let's see, love it all. Says Muscle Shell, and auction sounds good, no problem paying that shipping. Yeah, so Like, I don't mind keeping the coin. I usually save copper on my own. That's just a really nice 1975. I'm not taking them to the bank or Coinstar because I know somebody out there would just want it for the copper alone. But there's a really nice 72S. And I know there's a lot of chance to find some varieties in here too, but I don't know if I have the time or patience to separate them all out and look them up. And I know somebody else might have fun with that. So I'm thinking that's what I might do. And then, of course, that solves a couple problems. That gets rid of the box for me, so I don't have to deal with it, and have another box of copper sitting in the corner of a closet or a room. It's a nice 73 Denver. Give somebody else some fun. Here's a nice 73 Denver. Yeah, it looked a little nicer before I put it under the scope. Still nice. And it also brings a couple dollars back into the channel to help cover the cost of all these boxes and all the other stuff. So there's a 68D that's uncirculated. There's a 64D, a 72D, 72S, 75D, 63 Denver, 71S that was real dirty, another 75D, a 64D, and a couple Blazers, 75Ds. If I did enough Blazers same year, would you consider putting them together in a roll and selling them? Probably not, Pickle. It's just kind of a pain in the butt for me. To have to like sort them all out by date and mint mark and then hope I get 50 of them and then ship somebody one roll. Just not that interested in that. Pay $60 a box shipped right now, says Mission Get Rich. Well, I mean, it would help me get rid of them, I'm sure, but I have a feeling there might be a couple others that would do that too. So if I said yes to you right now, I'd have 3 or 4 people whining saying, "Oh, I would have paid $62 or something." So I think if I do that, maybe we'll just auction it at the end. I don't know, or maybe I'll save it. And I'm planning on doing a regular auction on my channel here before the end of the year. Let's just say that before the end of the year, and maybe I'll just have that as an auction item. And I can't get these out of this roll. What the heck? They're just trapped in here. There we go. Maybe in that auction, one of the items will be box 1 of the, Hollywood Hoard, and maybe they'll just be in my regular auction. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. This is the first box we're doing. Blazers a shiny sent it as all. Well, it's just something some people call purdy shiny Lincoln cents. It's not really a real term. Majestic says it's worth 75 all day. Are you guys already starting to bid before we even see what we find? That's crazy. No, I know you can go to eBay right now. People are just buying boxes of copper for about $50, so because that's what they melt for. So even though you're not supposed to melt them, there's a 74, a 70S. I'm sure I could just separate all the S mint cents. We're getting about 10 per roll, so times 50. That's like $5 or 500 S mint cents. If all that holds out, I mean, I could sell those probably for a good number to somebody. But 73S. Wish we'd find more wheat cents. That's what I was hoping for. I like Wheaties. Huh. Speaking of the devil, that was just like totally coincidence. The next coin I grabbed was a banged up wheat cent. I think that's damage on the back there. 1946. 1946. That extra 1 cent should be a flying eagle, Party Pickle. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Oh, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. But so am I. So welcome to the channel. All right, more 70. Again, if I'm not reading the dates, there's 74Ds or 75Ds. That's what I'm seeing the most of. Which is way different than what I get at the banks today. Like if I go to the bank today, I either get like a new box, all of 2018 Ds, or all of 2019 Ds, or even 2020s now. I can even go to the bank today and maybe get a box of 2017 Ds. They still have them. So it's either the full box is uncirculated or the full box is circulated. And when they're circulated, you get some new coins, but very few. It looks like when this box was put together, and the newest ones are 75Ds, so we got to assume sometime maybe in 1975, maybe early 76, who knows. There's a lot of 75 and 74Ds in these and circulated coins as well. Maybe they just did it a little differently then, or maybe it's, I've only searched like about 10 rolls, so what the hell do I know? And there's two 72S's in a row, a 66, 71S, 72S, 1966, 74D, 71S. Yeah, there might be more than 10 S mints in some of these rolls. 69D, 74S. Nope, that's a D. 66, 71D, 67, 65. There's another 59D. We'll just start a little pile of those just for fun if we can. 68D, 64D, and a few more 75 Denvers. Oh, I'm missing all kinds of chat. Not too much though. Nightbot was nice to you, says Nikki. Very cool. No, it's always fun when the Nightbot will pick you for giveaways, but watch for fun. Sometimes win is a bonus. Absolutely, that's the way you should do it. Shouldn't go into any streams expecting giveaways or especially expecting to win, but change the presidents of the U.S. to falling guy people. Well, I don't think so about that, Rand. Some of the kids might like that, but some of the kids might not. I'm not putting the S-Mint coins to the side, Robert. No, not yet. Not yet. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Like I said, I'm just putting all the rejects into like a dump box I got here, and when rejects, I just mean every coin that is not right here right now, and right there in the wheat sense. I don't know. If I don't sell it, if I don't sell these to somebody, I will go back through them, separate out the S-Mints, and, you know, do like either a recap video and count them up and or something like that. I still might do that even if I sell it. I might say, yeah, I'm selling it, but I'm still going to sort out the S-Mints, at least get a count so I can do a quick recap video. Because a lot of people are interested in these boxes. Not everybody's going to sit here and watch my 2-3 hour long stream, whatever it ends up being, but so a recap video would be kind of cool. Say, yeah, we found this many S-Mints, or sorry, this many wheat cents, this many 59Ds, and we found 300 S-Mint coins, or 400 of those, and so I might still separate those out. I'm not going to look through them or any more than that. Now, if I keep them myself, I will probably try to look at least for the, I know people, what is it, the 1970Ds, there's, or not, sorry, 70Ss, there's the large, small date, and there's a couple cool varieties of those that are actually worth something. I would figure that out. I just don't know those by hand, and just, but I would probably figure that out. But if we decide to sell it and there's some interest in that, I'll just maybe do the quick recap video, dump them all back into a box, and ship it. Because got too many boxes to be going through them all with a fine-tooth comb myself, at least any time this decade. And again, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, exclamation point Hollywood. Let me type that in. Of course, you won't hear that for a little while. That's the information on what these boxes that we got. That's the introduction video on this Hoard that we came across, which is awesome. And here's a picture of all the boxes. Well, that's not even all of them. That's just some of the boxes that were stacked up when kind of putting this together. So quite a few boxes going through. And like I said, just I'm not going to get through them. Again, a lot of those are uncirculated coins. So how about the 82 small? Well, again, Nikki, going through these, I don't know if in those stacks of boxes, are there any boxes that have rolls of uncirculated 82s? We'd have to talk to SoCal Box Breaks about that, because he's getting all the boxes that have unk rolls. I'm just getting circulated stuff. But if so, yeah, those would be fun. The newest ones I'm finding in this box, we've gone through maybe, I don't know, around 10 rolls or so. I'm not keeping track. 1975Ds. There's a 71S. Another 71S. I don't know. Are there repunch mint marks to look at 71S? Maybe. I don't know. There's a 60D. Again, the 60 Denvers. I know there's a lot of repunch mint marks, a lot of small date, large date, small date over large date, you know, all those different varieties. I'm not looking for them right now, and I might never look for them if someone wants these. So 74D, 73D, 75D, 72 Denver. One looked like it had a clip on it, just has a bump on it. A couple more 75s, a 71S, a 71S. 64D, 62D, a couple 73 Denvers, a 1970 Denver, 1967, 75D, a 2009. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just making sure all you guys are listening. 74 Denver, 64 Denver, 75D. That's uncirculated, of course. Some more 75s, a couple more 74s. 73 Denver. Yeah, when I'm not reading them and just putting them in the pile, it's a 62D. If I'm not reading them, assume that they're 75s. See a wheat cent here. 68 Denver, 73D, 74D, and a 74S. That looks real nice. Here's a wheat cent. Don't know what it is yet. I probably didn't fool anybody by saying 2009. I should have picked a different date. That's a 55 Denver. That's cool. That's cool. Gringo, OG 22. Dropping some emojis in the chat. That's fun. Hey there, Mia. How you doing? Jerry, how you doing? Great morning. Great morning. Well, it's afternoon for me. It'd be nice if it was morning still. Let's go through another roll. I'm just grabbing these at random. I'm starting at the left side of the box, going to the right, because I was told in my gaming streams occasionally to go left. They want me to always run left, so I'm starting on the left side. This one looks like the paper's folded over the end of the roll and just really weird. Unless that's just a really dirty coin. Looks like it might just be a really dirty coin, too. Gringo just woke up from a nap. I'm jelly. I'm jelly. I could use that right now. Yeah, these rolls are tough to open. Like, if I got a roll from the bank today and I got it open that much and just turned it, all the coins would just fall right out from gravity. These are stuck in there. Like, even if I push on the end, I can't get these last 15 coins out. You got to actually unroll it all the way. Nice and tight, just like everybody likes it, right? Come on, meow. Lurch's coins gotta go left because you ain't watching NASCAR with all. Yeah, they just go in circles all to the right all day. Exactly. Exactly. They just all rights. Unless you're watching, what is it, Watkins Glen or whatever, then they occasionally make a left. Do you do live in a left-leaning state? I do live in a left-leaning state. Yes, yes. I mean, they almost force you to go left in this state, especially with all the lockdowns and whatnot that are going on right now. I can't even go eat outside at a restaurant right now. Can't even eat outside. Imagine that. But yeah, this one on the end of the roll looks like it's just got like a sticker on it or just something on the coin itself. That's a 72S. I'm not going to try to pick that sticker off or do anything with it because it's kind of gross. But. So, which is kind of wild. I mean, I don't know what's going on with this either. I mean, it's great to hear vaccines being approved and spread out, and hopefully we'll get all those to everybody that wants to take them or whatever will get them, and this stuff will go away and we won't be talking about it anymore 6 months or a year from now or whatever it's going to take. There's a pretty nice 69S, not doubled. But yeah, it's just crazy that like here in Southern California, they've been telling everywhere we go, we got to wear masks. You can go into any building, you're wearing masks. That's been since March. And maybe, I know that's not the way it is everywhere else in the country. 74S, that's real. I mean, I just like the look of that one. That doesn't really show very well, but under the light, it's got like some nice color to it. Anyway, what was that, a wheat cent? We've been wearing masks for 200 plus days, and they're talking on the news like everybody should just wear a mask, and they're saying, hey, for the next administration, whatever. We don't talk politics or anything, but they're saying, yeah, the answer is everybody needs to wear a mask for 100 days. Well, we've been doing it for 200 days, and we're on lockdown right now, so there's more to the story. I don't know the answers, but I just sure as hell hope it goes away soon. I'm doing everything we're supposed to do here. At least most people are. Then again, there's some people that have been told you can't go eat outside at restaurants, and they're saying, well, we're going to go out of business, so they're just letting people eat anyway. And so I don't know what the answers are, but it's kind of crazy. Let's get rid of those. Nothing exciting in those. That is a 1972 It's either a D or an S. Looks like an S. 69D, 67, 72S, 69S. Let's take a quick peek at that. That is not a double die. So anyway, long story short, hope everybody's safe and hope everybody's doing well wherever you live. And a couple 71S's right there. Doing the best I can here. Here's another 69S. Nothing to get excited about there that I can see. There's a 1970 Philly. Haven't seen too many of those. I know there's small date, large date varieties of those some people get excited about. But this is how excited I get. I'm just going right into the box with those. Mims recently found a replated 1944 steel set that's magnetic. If you found a 1944 that's magnetic, even if it's replated, you might want to get that checked out. Because if it really is a 44 on a steel planchet, even if messed with and replated, you might have something there. Everywhere Johnny goes has to wear a mask. Yeah, that's the way it is here in California. They tell us as soon as we leave our house we have to wear it. Even like if you're just going out from your house to your front, to the curb to get your mail or something, you're supposed to here. Or if you're just walking to your car in your own driveway, you're supposed to wear it. I mean, that's what they tell us here. As soon as you leave your house, you need to have that on. And I think a lot of people do it. Most people do it. Of course, some people just don't like authority of any type. And even if there was proof that whatever you're doing helps you, they wouldn't do it just because. You know, that's just the way Americans are. But I don't know. That's just what bothers me, though, is like, they tell you to do all these things. They tell us we can't eat outside at a restaurant right now, even if we're 60 feet apart. Wait, hold on, Johnny Ray, $20 through Super Chat. All he says is Stream Boss, and look at that, right there. He becomes the Stream Boss. Johnny Ray, that's awesome. I really appreciate the support of the channel. You're awesome, dude. That's awesome. I do appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, they tell us even if the tables were 60 feet apart, they're not going to let you do it. And it'd be nice to like know that there's actually a reason for that, other than other than this, they think it might help. But I like to hear evidence of stuff, and I don't know, because at the same time, I went to Target the other day to buy a new headset for my PlayStation. That place was packed. And everybody's wearing masks, but there is no 6 feet social distancing. There's people everywhere. You can't avoid getting close to people in a Target. Now, I understand when you're eating at a restaurant, even outside, you're not wearing your mask while you're eating. That's a 73S and a 71S. So maybe there's differences, but like I said, they're telling other parts of the country they need to start wearing masks for 100 days, and it's going to help. I've been doing that for 200 days where I live, and we're on lockdown. So that alone, just using my quick figuring and looking and common sense, that alone ain't the answer. There's something else going on, and I don't know what the hell it is. But there's another 69S. But again, what do we know? We just got to listen to everything they tell us, right? It was in a purchase of wheats from a local Coinstar. Nice, Mims. Nice. Well, I mean, I would definitely look into that a little more. I'd weigh the thing. I'd get some good... I mean, if you want to send some pictures of it and, you know, take a look at it. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe whatever they plated with could be magnetic. But if you've ever, like, held a steel cent up to a magnet, that thing just, like, shoots to the magnet. So if it shoots to the magnet, like, kind of the same way, maybe you got something there. Hey, Silver Sith, how you doing? Tony Murphy, hello. And if I haven't said hello to you, it's not personal. Hector, hello. It wasn't personal, not saying hello earlier. I'm just trying to look through some Lincoln cents here from the 1970s. There's a 75 Philadelphia, first one of those I've seen. That's kind of crazy. Seen tons of 75Ds. 64 Denver. Now here's a piece of like black crud. It's gonna go right into the garbage can before I gross out about whatever that was from 45 years ago. 75, 64D, 1967, 74S, 74D, a couple more 75s, uncirculateds as well. There's a nice 72S. Again, all these are 74, 75Ds. If I'm not reading them, there's a 67, 75D, a 1959, so another first-year memorial set. First one from Philly that we found. Nice 74S, 73D, 1970S, that's probably uncirculated. A 59D, we'll just add that to the pile. And a couple more 75Ds. Nah, I know you. I know, Hector. I know, I'm just kidding you. I'm just kidding you. And Robert, I don't know if you have access to a coin shop that you trust, or if you've submitted coins yourself. But if you really think it's something, and you need help verifying that, I would recommend sending it to ANAX, because they will at least attribute it as what it is and get it into a holder. And then if they attribute it as the real deal, then maybe it'd be worth sending it to PCGS and get it into one of their holders. But I would do ANAX first, because it's a lot cheaper and easier and quicker. And if you need help with that, if we really think it's something you got there, and you need some help with that, just let me know. Just let me know. Imagine finding, Mikey, that's what I'm hoping for. Of course that's what I'm hoping for, finding a 69S double die. Absolutely. Absolutely. No Man says I should probably be wearing a mask to steam. Well, I'm not. I wish I had. Well, actually, where I live, I do have access to a sauna. It's part of. We got like a racquetball court, sauna. We got a workout room and everything. We're allowed to use that right now, but we have to actually log into the association's website and reserve times, and then they actually have to have people come and clean everything down. It's really crazy. Oh, you meant stream. I understand. I knew that's what you meant. Come on now. No, I'm not wearing a mask while I'm streaming, because then you'd hear me talking like this the entire time, and then I'd like start breathing heavy because I'd be losing oxygen. And but what I'll do, they tell us at least it's okay, like as long as you wait like 48 hours, like if someone buys all it. Mark Stevens just subscribed. Thank you for that. If someone buys any of this stuff from me, just wait 48 hours before you open the package, and everything should be dead, and you know stuff's not going to live on these copper cents, so you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I mean, think about it. Even though we're on total lockdown, I can't go to a restaurant and eat outside right now. And even like at night we have curfew and we're not even supposed to go out for anything other than essential travel. Well, included in essential travel here in California is if I feel like going to McDonald's and getting some chicken nuggets at the drive-thru. Like going to get drive-thru is considered essential business. So if I'm allowed to go to drive-thru right now, and I'm supposed to wear my mask in the drive-thru, of course, if I go to order myself a chicken nugget, I reach right to the drive-thru, they hand me the bag, I hand them the money, they're wearing gloves, I'm not wearing gloves, but they're not changing their gloves between each customer. So if that's okay, I could probably stream at home without wearing my mask. That's the way I view it. So if that's okay, handing food back and forth to each other in bags, then I should probably be able to touch some coins. But then again, you know, if I go somewhere like that, I do have my Clorox wipes in my car, and as soon as I grab stuff from somebody, and I do grab one of them and scrub my hands and wipe down my steering wheel again and my shifter and all that. So yeah, I'm trying not to. I'm trying to do what I can. There's a 63D, a 72D, 70 Denver, 64 Denver, 74S. Couple more 75s, a 70S that's red, a 1970 Philly, 66, 74D, an uncirculated 73D. I mean, that just looks nice. We can take a quick peek at that. I should probably wear a mask to steam. Yes, I went back too far in chat there. Don't have a lot of faith in the Vegas coin. Yeah, Mim, so if you need help with that, I'll be glad to help you out. And as long as you send through the mail with a tracking number, if you really think it's valuable, we can do it with a signature confirmation. Let me know by email, and I can do it. We can do it in a way that my insurance will actually cover it. You won't even have to buy postal insurance. But if you really want to be safe, you can send it registered mail, either straight to ANAX or to me to send to ANAX. And registered mail, if you guys aren't familiar with that, it's insured by the post office, and it's a lot more secure because every step along the way, whoever at the post office last touched the package has to sign for it. and it's always locked up in cages while it's at the post office that only certain employees have access to. It's how they shipped the Hope Diamond to the Smithsonian. Back, I think it was in the 1940s. They just shipped that diamond, worth probably over $100 million today, shipped it through the U.S. Postal Service registered. So that's pretty crazy. But that's definitely the safest way to go, is registered mail. Let's see, delays, post office. Well, yeah, I think so too, right? Well, but then again, people worry that, people touching the stuff along the way. I know people right now, and I kind of do it too, for some things, is if I know I got a package, if for someone, I, bring it in and I just set it to the side for a day or two before I open it, depending on what it is, and makes me feel a little better about it, I guess. I don't know. Mikey, don't go inside restaurants, only takeouts, and, well, yeah, I don't know. Different rules in different states is kind of how it works here, Mikey. I don't know. Juan doesn't have to wear a mask where he lives anymore. What's more essential than exchanging bits of cloth or metal for fast food? I don't know what's more essential than that. I don't know. Here's another 69S. I don't know. Let's take a peek and dream, right? That's not a double die. 61D, 74, 74S, 73D, 73D, 68 Denver, 70S. I know a lot of you guys are dying, like, Kittle, look at every one of those 70S's, because there's stuff on them, but you can't do that. There's another 69S. Not seeing any doubling. Not where it counts. 68D, 73S. A lot of S-mints. This is just fun, seeing all those. 74S. 70D. 69D, 71S. 72 San Francisco, 72 Denver, 72 San Francisco, 59 Denver, 64D, and 74D. Hope Diamond Story is amazing. Did not know that. I hope I got it right, Robert Mims. I'm pretty sure when I saw the Hope Diamond and when I went to visit the Smithsonian when I was younger, they actually have the packaging, at least pictures of the packaging available, like as part of their exhibit, where they showed like it was just sent through the mail and how much postage it cost, and pretty wild. I'm sure they got it all over their website if what I'm saying in that story is actually the truth, which I recall that it is. So let's see, what were these ones I was looking at the scope? Anything that I actually want to save to the side? Yeah, there's a 59, and all the rest of these are just S-mints and just shiny purdies. All right, very fun. What's that mark in front of his beard? I must have missed what you were talking about there. And you guys are spamming some of the commands. That's fine. We allow that. For the most part. Yeah, again, these are just difficult to open. Like right there, any roll from my bank, that would just like fly right out, even in a not a customer wrap, but a bank wrapped roll. These are just like frozen in these things. You got to like peel every part of this, and I'm doing a horrible job at it. Where does it start? Right here. There we go. Swiss silver coins. We got some Swiss silver coins. Wish PCGS would do ancient coins. Yeah. Well, they'd have to have the experts there to do it, and they apparently are not comfortable with it. NGC will do ancients, but you got to really read the fine print on the NGC website if you get into that, because I believe they'll grade them. I don't think they guarantee authenticity, which is surprising. That is a 69 Denver. I was just looking at that for a little too long. A 73 Philly, a 66. 69 Denver, 75D, 64D, 1970 Denver, 71S, 71S, 67, 1963, 63, a 64, a 71S, really nice 75D. We got a lot of those. Probably could make a couple rolls of 75Ds for sure. 73D, 71S, 65. Thought it was an 85 for a second, but no, it's a 65. 67. 68 Philly. 64D. Was it 68 Philly? It sure was. Okay. Just don't see too many of those. 68D. 64D. 71 Denver. 70 San Francisco. And a 75D. Yeah, and thanks everybody for hanging out and watching this and seeing what we find. I do appreciate all the viewers, all the support. It's awesome. Smash that like button, says Gringo. Appreciate that. They don't guarantee authenticity. I won't guarantee to pay that. Well, you have to read the end. I just know there's something about the NGC Ancients that's it's not the same as their normal grading and their normal guarantees. Normally. Let's see. Gringo says 79 likes, the best year. 79, yep. Mikey's asking, do I know about the 06 Barber $50 recovered from John W. Gill's passenger that died? I don't know anything about that, Mikey. Nope. Friends love the Swiss coins. Let them know you have some left. I'm pretty sure I got some of the A group and some of the B group. Like, I know I definitely got some of the B groups left, Mims. I don't have many of my A groups. But I know I have some of both the 1 francs and the 2 francs. And none of the 5 francs, though. The 5 francs sold, like, within a couple days. Like, immediately, pretty much. Let's see. Joker, have I done a face reveal? Not really, I guess. Not really. I mean, I think... Have I? I don't know. I know, like, if you search around, I mean, there's... I mean... Actually, I kind of did. But my whole thoughts on this is... When I'm watching other channels, I'm not usually looking at the people's faces. I go to coin channels because I want to see coins. I don't know. And if I take up a room in this corner for a microscope and have a face over here or down here, it's like, I don't know. I don't need that. Not interested in that. But I think I'm pretty sure I did a quick face reveal during one of my coin club meetings. Not trying to hide or anything. Josh Schultz became a Kittle fan. That's awesome, Josh. I really do appreciate that. Heck yeah, man. That's awesome. Thanks for the support, dude. It was on Pawn Shop Show. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something I've heard of and you're just not explaining it the same way I heard it, Mikey. Maybe it is. Because whenever any stories come about at coins, and I like barbers, I'm a member of the Barber Coin Collectors Society, the BCCS. It's our National Barber Coin Collectors Group, so I'm sure if there's anything cool with barbers, it's been in one of their journals, and I probably read about it. There's a 74S, a 1969 Philadelphia. That's cool. 75D, 74D, 73 Denver. A couple more 75. 64D, 64D, 63D, 72 Denver, 1968 Denver. 69 Denver. Some more 74s, 73 Denver, 63 Denver. Another 63D, 69D. Some really nice 75Ds in here. They're like brand new. Well, of course, they were brand new when they put in these rolls. It's pretty obvious we've seen nothing past 1975. These were probably rolled up in 1975, or maybe very early 1976. There's a 71S, and there's another bright uncirculated 75 Denver. Some more Denvers, 75, 66. There's a 59D. We'll save that to the side just to count them. 72S. 73D, 74S. A couple more 75Ds. Let's see. Rand says it's funny how Rick offers 20-30% of the value. That's how all pawn... Well, I wouldn't say all pawn shops because, I'm an attorney part-time. Attorneys usually say never say all or none. They'll say most or very, you got to have some room to hedge your bets, of course. But let's just say that's the way most pawn shops work, Rand. And 20%, 30% might even be high. Canadian Ryan donating through Super Chat. $3 Canadian. That's awesome, dude. No, the fist bump. Fist bump. Thanks, Ryan. That's awesome, dude. But here's how pawn shops kind of work on average, let's say. At least in my understanding and my experience. If you guys out there own pawn shops or work for them or deal with a local pawn shop that's different, maybe you're lucky or maybe I'm totally wrong. But this is how it works. You get people coming in all the time, and most of them are desperate for money. Most of them are desperate for money. Sometimes they're even selling stolen goods, but that's a whole other issue. And they don't care what it's really worth. They just want quick cash, and they want to be gone. But most of them are desperate for the money and have nowhere else to go, or they don't have time to sell it elsewhere. So if you know an item's worth $100, and everybody in the world knows it's worth $100 retail, they're going to offer, let's just say, $20 to the people. And if they get pissed off and leave, then they get pissed off and leave and don't sell it to you. But enough of the people are going to be desperate enough or don't care or just need to get rid of those hot goods that quick that maybe only 1 out of 10 people that come in will actually sell it for the $20, or maybe it's 2 out of 10, maybe it's 4 out of 10, whatever it is. Yeah, you're going to have people walking out saying that's not fair, but enough people actually sell and take that $20, and then the pawn shop owns an item for $20 that they know they can get $100 for. So it's a huge profit, and if they piss off half their customers, they don't care. Because they're not real, they're making such a killing on the other deals. In my understanding, that's how most pawn shops work. Let's just say a lot of pawn shops work. They offer low, and maybe 20% is extreme. Maybe a lot of, depending on the items, maybe it's 50% of the value. I just know I went to the Pawn Stars shop in Vegas with a $20 gold eagle. It was uncertified, but it was a real deal. I happened to be in Vegas going to a coin show anyway, and I was with a friend and said, hey, let's just go to Pawn Stars, and I just happened to have the coin handy, so I'm like, hey, let's just see what they offer us. That'd be fun. And I believe they offered me about 70% of the melt value. And the coin, again, it's 90% gold from the U.S. Mint. It should have been worth at least the gold value. But it had a premium to it anyway. It was a $20 Liberty, and it was in pretty good condition. They offered me about 70% of the gold melt value. Now, I know just from experience, they could have thrown that into a bucket with other gold, sent it to a refiner, and got at least 95 to 98%, maybe 99%, depending on the deal they have with the refiner. So they would have made a killing by doing zero work on that coin. That is a huge lowball offer. And that's on something very easy, like a big chunk of gold. Now, if you go in there with a TV or something a little harder to sell, or like a lawnmower, you're going to get even a lower ball. But they only offered me about 70% of the melt value on a chunk of U.S. gold. And but you know what? Just like I said, a lot of people are going to say, no, screw that, I'm leaving. But if I needed the money, like if I had to have money by noon that day, or something was going on, or I just was desperate for the money, what else am I going to do? I don't have time to list it on eBay. I don't have time to go shopping around at coin shops if I don't know there's coin shops around town. So a certain number of people are going to sell at that price, and then they make a killing. There's a 71S, a 61D, a 72D, 63D, 69 Denver, 73 Denver, 64 Denver, 69S. Nothing really to get excited about there. Why to melt $20 gold? You'd lose. Well, that's what I'm just saying. For example, Rand, if the pawn shop didn't sell coins, which I know they do because they had a case of coins that were way overpriced, of course. If they wanted to do absolutely no work, like if let's just say the coin was worth $2,000 melted, and they bought it at $1,400, they could drop it into their melt bucket. And most coin shops and pawn shops have a melt bucket of just junk silver or like really bad coins they can't even sell to people, or a bunch of jewelry that they just buy and they know no one's going to buy the jewelry. So they send it off to the refiner either every day or once a week, and they just get a check. The refiner melts it all down, figures out the purity, and sends them a check. Or I've gone to the refiners here in Los Angeles before with stuff when I bought jewelry from people and at shows, and I take it right to the refiner. I sit in their lobby for about a half hour. They do all their work behind the scenes and come out with a printed report saying this is how much everything weighed. After they melted it, that's how much burnt off. This is how much purity it was, and they cut me a check. And I leave on my way. There's a 70S. 67. But what I'm saying, with that coin, assume it's worth $2,000, and they pay $1,400 with zero work. They could have sent it right to the refiner with their regular stuff and gotten at least $1,900, $1,950 out of it with zero work whatsoever. That is crazy profit for zero work, and that's how they make the big bucks, I guess. Now remember, there's risks of pawn shops. There's a lot of regulatory stuff they got to deal with. You got to pay for the overhead, just like Rick says. You know, someone's got to pay to keep the lights on and all that. There is, and not only that, if, for example, they buy stolen coins, and it turns out that it gets, you know, identified, they're out that money, you know. So there is risk when they're buying stuff. That's part of the calculation. Young Coiner says, my gaming channel. Yeah, last night on my gaming channel, !game, if you don't know what we're talking about. I really appreciate your support on my gaming channel. I mean, even if you're never going to watch it, it'd be awesome if you just clicked subscribe, maybe liked one of the videos and left a quick comment so the subscription sticks. I'm really trying to grow that channel to 1,000 subscribers so I actually get paid to play video games. It'd be freaking amazing. 72us. Last night we actually hit 600 subscribers, which was pretty rad. We had like 54 people watching me play video games at once. It was like the most I've ever had. Very exciting. There's a 64 Philly, a 73 Philly, 73D, and a 72S, 62D, 74D. But yeah, by morning, I got 600 last night. By morning, it's back down to 594. And I don't know what it is now in the afternoon. I guess Young Coiner says it's still down 6, so it's probably still at 594 or so. So really hard to grow channels, whether it's a gaming channel or a coin channel these days. It seems like you take 2 steps forward, and then YouTube pulls you 1 step back by taking subs away from you. So any help you guys can give me, I'd really appreciate it. You don't have to ring the bell. I don't care about that. If you want to watch the content, do it. There's a 71S, a 68D. But just you guys go in there and subscribing, and yeah, every day, at least once a day, maybe once every other day, you're going to get a little thing in your subscriptions. Hey, Kittle did a stream on Red Dead Redemption or Fall Guys or 74us, 72us. If you can just ignore that and help me out with a subscription, that'd be cool. And those of you that really care about Kittle and Kittle getting paid to play video games, you know, get on those second accounts I know you guys all have and do it there too. There's just another 69S. I know it tortures some of you if I say, there's no doubling, and you don't get to see it, so I'm going to let you see it. 68D, 73S, another 69S. Nope, that's a 69D. Is it? Hold on, I know I can make the microscope better. Yeah, that's a 69D. Just looked funky because it was so dirty and he had some shine poking through. Let's see here. Farmer K came in. How you doing? How you doing? Thanks for popping in, Farmer K. Pawn Stars was sued for melting down 50K worth of gold. Well, that's the thing. That's the other risk. That's why pawn shops will often pay lower than coin shops. Even though coin shops often have to follow the same rules if they buy certain things in certain quantities, I guess. And it depends on where you live. There's different rules on everything. But if you buy gold like that, you have to keep it. You have to register, depending where you live. Some place you have to register it with the police department. You have to keep it without selling it for a certain number of days, which is usually a long time. Just in case it is stolen, people can then go file police reports, then match it up to the files of what's been brought in the pawn shops. And yeah, so if they weren't following the rules of filing their reports and keeping it for a number of days, then yeah, you can get sued for that, absolutely. But it's hard to prove once it's melted down. Very hard to prove, I would think. Mark, how you doing? Not in the gaming? Dude, I appreciate it, though. And you know what? Honestly, I think at the pace I'm going, my goal is to get up to the 1,000 subscribers by May, when my birthday is in May. And once that happens and I get my monetization approved, you guys can unsub me that don't care about the gaming channel. Because once you get the monetization approved, then it doesn't matter that much anymore. But if you just help me get there a little quicker, and then I'll quit talking about it so much. But speaking of, I hit 500 subs a few weeks ago, and now I'm at 600-ish. I will be doing a 500 sub giveaway on Kittle Got Game. There will be coins involved in it, so even if you don't care about gaming, look for that 500. I'll probably call it 500/600 sub giveaway now, and I'll be giving away some coins and maybe some video game or like South Park toys, or I haven't really decided 100% what I'm giving away. That's why I haven't done the video yet. But hey, the coins will be worth it alone, and then you can tell me keep the other bull crap that you were giving away. Just send me the coins, and so there'll be a chance to get some coins out of it. Even if you try to sell coins at coin stores, they won't pay full retail. Well, no, yeah, of course, Mikey. You come to me at a coin show, and I got my table. Very rarely am I going to pay you full retail for something, but I have done it. If it's something I just really want for myself, I'll pay full retail, and maybe even more than full retail, because if I know it's something that's rare, or something that I know is just the best example that I've seen in a few years, and it's just something I really want for myself, I might just overpay for it just to have it. But but yeah, of course. I mean, everybody's in it for business, but there's a difference between paying wholesale and like really lowballing people. So there's a 73S that's red. There's a couple 75Ds that are uncirculated, of course. 70 Denver looks pretty nice. 61D, 72D, 67, 69 Denver. 74, 70 Denver, 71S, 69S. Oh, not interested in game, but help, dude. That's awesome, JP. That's awesome, JPP. I don't know. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. What's been the best find spot? Not very much. Change exchange. Not very much. We found a few wheat cents. And this other little pile is just some 1959s I'm sticking that aside. Not very much. Now, it's still fun, and I'm excited to do this because the newest coins we've been finding are 75 Denvers. So this box is at least 45 years old, and it's a lot of fun, and I don't know. We had one wheat cent end on the ender roll, and this is what it would be like to go to a bank in 1975 and grab a box and hunt through it. I mean, I didn't know what to expect. Yeah, of course. I thought out of the number of rolls we've gone through, which is maybe 20 rolls or so, looks like we got just over half of a box left, I thought we'd get a lot more wheat cents. Personally, I thought we would. But I don't know. It sounds like maybe, and other people have told me, other collectors have told me, and I got emails when I put out that intro video, !Hollywood, if you want to see that intro video. It'll give you the link to that. A lot of people told me, you're not going to find tons and tons of wheats because even by the 1970s and early 1980s, a lot of the wheats were taken out of circulation. A lot of people hoarded them. And maybe that's what's going on. But what is cool about this, that I'm having fun with, is I've been getting, on average, maybe 8 to 10 to 12 S-mint Lincoln cents in each roll, which, that's a ton. That's a ton. Like right there, 74S, 74S, 74D, 69 Denver, 61 Denver, a couple 74Ds, a 68D, 74D, 74 Philly, 70 something Denver, it's like got black spot on it, 71D, 1966, 73S, 74D, 75D, 69 Denver, 1967, 1966, 1966, 1975D, 74D, 74 Denver, 74 Denver. This one's chewed up. Looks really bad. It's a memorial cent, but it looks like it's probably a 1959. Let me look with my loop. It's got to be a 1959 because it's got a memorial on the reverse, and it's definitely a 195. So that's the only thing it can be. It's got to be a 1959. And it looks kind of like it. It's tough to tell, but it's junk. It's bad. So, but we'll set that with the 1959s because that's what it's got to be. 1963D, 1972S, 75D, and a 75D. RFT would love that ratio. Oh, absolutely. It's just a crazy. So if we're getting about 10 per roll, that's going to be 500 S-mint cents in a box. Let's just say I'm way overestimating. It's only 300 S-mint cents in the box. That's freaking crazy. Like if I get a box from the bank right now in Los Angeles, and this box was from Los Angeles, if I get a box today from Los Angeles, I get about 20 to 25 in an average box of 1968 through 1974 S-Mint coins. And to get hundreds of them is crazy, crazy cool. And I know there are some cool repunched mint marks and some varieties and some of the dates that I'm sure some of you guys are dying to, you know, get some of these and go through them if the opportunity comes up, which I don't know, we'll see. 18 days is what your pawn shop holds. I know some places they have to hold for a lot longer than that. I don't know, 90 days. Yeah, Tony says 90 days. That sounds more like it. Let's see. Seller was related to the owner. Okay. Oh yeah, Josh, that's right. When I'm doing a game stream, so like right now, I got 51 watching. I'm looking through Lincoln Sense, and I'm not really paying. I'm trying to pay attention to chat, but we're not really gonna be able to have a conversation about whatever the heck you want to have a conversation about. Because I mean, I'll say hi to you and I'll read your questions if I can. And but during the gaming streams, a lot of people, if you have questions, I mean, I'm definitely more willing. I mean, it's easier to answer questions and chat there. So I have a lot of people that like the coin channels that come over to the gaming streams, and we just talk coins and or whatever else. And this one's weird. It's a really worn down 1969. That's probably some post-mint damage. That's not just wear. 69D. But yeah, we just sit there and talk coins. And so if you don't think I'm accessible enough, and you'd want to, if you have questions or you want to get, you don't get enough Kittle on the coin channel, we can talk coins over there too. It's not just about the games. We talk about whatever. 67, a 75D, 64D. 1959 Denver, we'll add that to the 59s just so we get a count. 72S, 1966, 75D, 73D. 74S, 1966, 1963 Denver, 63 Denver. 1960 Philadelphia. A couple more 73 Denvers here, a 72 Denver, a 63 Denver. 71S. 64D, 72S, 73D, 63 Denver, 74 Denver, 64 Denver, 73D. Again, the ones I'm not reading are 75 or 74Ds. There's another 69S, 73 Denver. 71S, 69 Denver, 72S, and another 75D. Philip the Board's in here, and Philip the Board, speaking of the gaming channel, and those of you that don't like games but you do like coins, speaking of Philip the Board and my gaming channel, we did 2 giveaways during my game stream last night for coins. Phil the Board somehow got so lucky, won them both. There's 50-some people watching, and he won both of them. So we do giveaways on Kittle Got Game often, and often I'm giving away coins, because I know half the viewers, at least, there like coins. So, and I don't know what else to give away, so I have no idea what else to give away. Let me catch up on chat just a little bit, because I know I'm a little bit behind here as well. I like to, you know, I know you're taking your time to watch and have fun here. I'll take a little bit of time to make sure I'm reading your questions and comments. I mean, I think that's important. But of course, it's hard to keep up because I scroll in chat and it jumps around. You guys know how that works. Lady Kid says, toys? Your toy? Yeah, so for my 500 sub / 600 sub giveaway on Kittle Got Game, Lady Kid, I'm thinking, I know I got some more of those Kid Robot South Park figures. I'm thinking of doing, like, having some of those in the giveaway again because everybody seemed to like those. I don't know. I could do another. Last time, what did I do? I think I did Mr. Was it Mr. Garrison and Mr. Slave? I think I did from South Park. I could do I could do that again, or I could do like maybe Butters, and I guess I could do all 4 of the boys, but I kind of want to save those because I only got like 1 extra set of those. I kind of like those. How many 69S Devil Dies do I think are hiding? I just hope there's one in there, and I hope I find it sent order. I'm not going to be greedy. I hope there's at least one. So I hope there's at least one. You would think at least a couple wheat cents in each roll. I mean, that's kind of what I was dreaming about too, Young Coin Hunter. But from what other people have been telling me, is a lot of that stuff got taken out of circulation pretty quick. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's true. Or maybe we're just getting really unlucky and this bank sucked back then. Maybe all the LA coin collectors knew, dude, don't go to Security Pacific National. All their rolls don't have wheat cents. I don't know. I wasn't alive in the 1970s, so, but we're stepping into the shoes of a coin collector in the 70s that went to this bank, and this is what we'd be hunting. It is awesome not dealing with any shield cents or any zinc. That's awesome. And it's awesome getting all these S-Mint coins. I know that. But yeah, I too wish we were getting more wheat cents. I almost get this many wheat cents. Like, what have we got? We've gone through about half the box, and I've got 4 wheat cents. I get that many in a box today. And we know right now, people pull wheat cents out. People at least look at their coins. So maybe everybody was looking even back as far as the 1975 and pulling them all out, and we're gonna expect the same number. Coins for Amateurs, ! CFA, looked through one of these boxes last week on their show, and because I donated a box to them so they could keep their show going. Now, they had a lot more uncirculated rolls in their box, because I didn't realize it when I sent it. It looked like it was a box of half unks and half circulated. I think they maybe only got like 12, 13, 15 wheat cents in the box too. I was expecting way more, so maybe we're just not going to get that. I don't know. Phil DeVore won twice. I have only one thing to say about that. Rigged. Well, yeah, other people said that in chat too. Believe me, it's not rigged. Definitely not. But 50% of the coin channels and 50% annoying under 8. Well, yeah, there's some of that, especially when I play Fall Guys Ran. Get a lot of youngsters popping on wanting me to play against them and let them join the game. But it's fun too. It's fun. And those kids know how to subscribe as well, so that helps the numbers, right? Hap Nation, how you doing? You see a BU cent in the pile? There's definitely a bunch of them in the pile here. In the box. Absolutely. Let's get into it. Right here, 69S. 69S is the first one in that roll. Again, you guys probably, I don't know, if you guys want closer views, I can do that. I just know by looking it's not doubled, because you don't look just at, and you guys can't see, I'm circling it with my mouse, but I know that doesn't show up on the screen. You don't look just at the date. The date will be pretty doubled on a 69S double die. I always look at the In God We Trust, because that's going to be really doubled on a 69S double die too. I see so many people focusing on the date of all their coins, or even the mint mark, which is, you don't look at the mint mark at all. You look at the date and then the other stuff, but I see so many people focusing on the date, and it's like, just look at the rest of the coin, you know it's not the double die. You know what I'm going to do just for fun, because this is an educational channel as well? Let me go to PCGS Coin Facts real quick. Let me pull up a picture of a 69S double die, just so you guys know. Maybe you guys don't know what the hell I'm talking about, so let's go ahead and do this. Let's do this little educating here. Or let's try to. Half of you aren't listening, I know. Maybe you are. I don't know. I'm just teasing. So I'm going to bring up 69S double die obverse. And we're going to, let's just go here. Full screen there. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go to this button here, I believe. Now I'm sharing the screen. This is PCGS Coin Facts. Check this out if you haven't before. It's a great resource. It starts out when you go to 69S double die. You can go through all the different coins. They have awesome photos. We're on brown. If we switch to red, you'll see what the highest grade ones they have pictures of. Look at that, a 66 red. Look, here's the date. You zoom in. Yeah, absolutely, it's doubled. Absolutely. The mint mark is not doubled. So if you see mint mark doubling, it's probably strike doubling is what you're seeing. Mint mark will not be doubled. Liberty is going to be doubled like crazy. So don't just look at the date. You're going to confuse yourself. Look at Liberty, and especially look at In God We Trust. Look at this up here. That's what you look at. The date, you're going to confuse yourself, because a lot of people will see strike doubling, and then here's a close-up of what you're supposed to see. Yes, the date has doubling. It should be pretty obvious, but if you don't know the difference between double die and strike doubling, you'll confuse yourself with some. I see people doing it. But just look at the In God We Trust. You don't have to look any further than that. Look at how spread apart that is. That's why when I quickly look at it under the scope without zooming in, I know right away it's not the 69S double die. You don't even have to look at the date. Just look at that. That's all you need to see. Hopefully that helps at least somebody out there. But I don't know. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. Where am I in the... You guys keep talking too much in the chat. Coin Kid's here. How you doing, Coin Kid? I wasn't expecting so little wheat cents yet, too. So I wasn't expecting so little either. So maybe that's just what we're going to get. Don't know. Don't know. Let's see. Muscle Shells talking about Canadian coins. You always look at the W. Yeah, I don't even look at the date. But I know that I get emails all the time, and I see people on coin message boards all the time putting pictures of their 69S's. Hey, do you think this is a double die? I see a little bit of double. It's like, dude, you're not even close. There's just a 75D, just to show you kind of like what they look like, the nice ones out of here. 72S, 71S, 69D, 71S, 68S, 68D, here's another nice 75D, 1964 Philly, 63D, 72S. Just getting a bunch of nicer looking coins. 70S. I don't know, I'm just throwing some under the scope just so you can see kind of what they look like. If you don't, there's a 59D we'll put in that pile. 71D, 1967, 75 Denver, 68 Denver, 72S. There's a nice 72S. I mean, right there, I mean, I don't know how many we just mentioned. At least 6, 7 S's, and I haven't even gone through the rest of the roll. 67, 75D, 74D, 1972 Philly. I'll take a look at that in a second just to see if it's one of those double dies. Nice 74D, 1970S, 71D, 70 Denver, a couple 74 Denvers, and the last one in this roll is a 75 Denver. Did a video on machine doubled 69S cents. I don't know. I don't really watch many of those videos, Mikey, but hopefully it was helpful, and hopefully he gave the right information on there, because that would be helpful for people. I know some of the videos some of the bigger channels do are not helpful, in my opinion, but we'll leave that. But Blue Ridge usually does a pretty good job. Not going to name names on all the ones that do horrible clickbait and don't deserve even 1% of the subs that they have, but we won't name any names on that. You guys all know who they are. Let's see. You're talking about 80% silver Canada. Yes, yes, yes. Nikki's saying good night. Catch you next time. Nikki, thanks for being here. Appreciate that. Mikey says it was helpful. All right, let's get all these coins out of the way. Make sure there's nothing I wanted to save to the side. Just a bunch of S mints and some nice 75Ds. There's a 72. I don't know. There's like 8 different double die varieties. That doesn't look like one of them to me. We get so few Philadelphia coins as it is. I'll look at any 72s that we pull out. I'll show you guys, and you guys can scream in the chat if I miss something. But that's going right in the box. I'm pretty sure that's nothing. Pretty sure. Let's find at least a couple more wheat cents. I mean, 4 is just horrible. '64 Denver, 1970S. Let's just count the S mints in a roll again, because that's fun. 73D, 69S. That does not look like it has any doubling to speak of. That's an S mint. We'll set it to the side. 64 Philly, 74D, 72S, 75D, 75D, 72D, 74S, 74S, 62 Denver. Some more 75s, a 67, 69 Denver, 67, 67, 74D, 68D, 73D. These two are stuck together. Just got them apart though. 69 Denver and a 75D were stuck together. Those two are kind of stuck together. 74D and a 75D. 75D. 69 Denver. 71S. 74D. 74D. 62 Denver. 72 Denver. 69D, 75D, 71 Denver, 73 Denver, 75 Denver, and a 69 Denver. So in that roll, there were only 6 S-Mints. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's keep on going. Keep on going. And, you know, we'll probably end up doing some kind of a giveaway at the end of this stream if you guys want. I don't know. Some of you guys like that kind of stuff. Sure, we can do something fun, just to thank you guys all for hanging out and seeing what we find in here, and kind of like turning back the clock and say, what would it have been like to go through a box of cents? And in this case, 45 years ago. Jeez, crazy. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. Of course, I expected to find a lot more wheat cents like that one right there that just popped out of the roll. So at least we got 5 wheat cents now. What is this one? 1955, and it looks like it's a Denver, right? 55D. Pretty bad one, too. But at least we got another one, jeez. Was looking pretty bad there. 75, 63, 64D, 63D. 1967, 72S. 1964, 70 Denver, 69 Denver, 67, 1966, there's a 69S, no doubling whatsoever, 67, 61 Denver, 72S, 66, 74S, 64D, nice 75D, but it's got a scratch on it, 71D, 63, what is that one, 64, 64 Denver and a 73 Denver. There's a 59D. We're getting way more 59s than I usually get in a box. That makes sense. 71S and a 72S. So 6 S-Mints in that one again. So all right. 3 away from 600 again, says Gencoin. Yeah, I know. I think I did 3 different 500 sub giveaways. Well, and I haven't even done like a big 500 yet, like just during the streams. Because it would go up to 500 and then it'd go back down the next day. And then we'd get to 500 again. I'm like, let's just do another. Or I'd have other people like tell me, hey, do a giveaway and I'll send the person the coin. I'm like, well, okay. And so we had to do a couple of them. So, but I'm still going to do an actual like video and like a real giveaway that'll last for a couple weeks so that I can try to get a few more subscriptions out of it too. This one has a lot of 75s. There's a 68S, 71S, 74S, 66, 70D. Oh, 1975 Philly. I think it's the second one of those we saw. Not too many Philadelphia coins. 69 Denver. 70 Denver. That's a 74S. '67, 75D, 75D, 69D, 71D, 1964, 1961 Denver, 74 Denver, 68 Denver, 1975 Denver, a lot of those. 74D, 65, 64D, 71S, and a 75D. We only got 4 estimates in that one, maybe 5. Maybe I messed up, I don't know. You're sure there's a Dos Pesos in here somewhere? Well, you want to bet on that one, Gringo? You want to bet on no one ever gets a Dos Peso out of a roll from a bank because it's not possible? But anyway, not going to happen. Not going to happen ever. You're not going to get gold in your rolls of cents. I'll tell you that. Unless you're living in Fantasyland. So, I mean, Disneyland is not too far from me, but Fantasyland, I don't know where that's at. But if you're living there, maybe you can get gold in your rolls of cents. But maybe it's possible. Not in the real world. Not in the real world. So, Mikey's going to the coin store. No, that's the coin store in Florida that won't answer his calls. I thought he was getting the. See, I just can't. Oh, these rolls are tough. Like a normal roll, I'd be able to push on the end. I mean, I'm pushing hard. I don't want to break my table or camera, but can't get those out of there. Now that worked. That worked. Unless you're living in clickbait fantasy YouTube. I mean, I'm sure, look, if you guys thought that would be interesting, I could have somebody make me a roll, crimp it, and whatever you guys want in the roll. You guys name all 50 coins, or give me all 50 coins. I can put them in a roll for you and open it and pretend like we found something. But what's the point of that? Unless I'm trying to profit huge money off of it, which, why would we do that? Why would I do that? A 72D, there's a 69 Denver in there, 74 Denver, 1965, 1967. I'm just really surprised there's not that many wheat cents. There's a 1959D. I thought there'd be quite a few more. Maybe it's just this box. Maybe this box has more new coins. Because remember, we're going in lots of 75 and 74Ds. I don't know. Could be just this box, and maybe the next box will be full of wheats. I don't know. This is only box 1. And that's the fun of it. I don't know either. 74S. If I knew what I was already in here, it'd be a lot less fun for me, and I wouldn't want to do it. The 70 Denver. Another 70 Denver. It's real nice looking. 66. 69D. 66. 61D. 64D. 72 Denver. 68 Denver. 72S. 62 Denver, 74 Denver, 70 Denver, 74S, and a 69 Denver. Not much there. Not much there. Let's see. There's probably a Grover Cleveland 1K bill roll. Yeah, once I get all the rolls out, I'll check under the flaps in the bottom of the box. Maybe there's a 1K bill in the bottom of a $25 box of cents. It's possibly. Falling asleep in the chair, Gary? All right, man. Thanks for hanging out. And I might do a recap video. And so if we find something, you might be able to see it there if you don't want to watch everything back, Gary. So thanks. Yep, Mikey, there you go. Right there. That's the one in Florida, Green Go. And we called the boss to make the employee that deals with foreign silver. And my mom has an appointment to go on Thursday. All right. Yeah, because they weren't calling them back, Green Go. They weren't calling them back. You often fall asleep to the sweet sound of my... I mean, hey, just wait till we auction stuff in the coin club. I'll give you that nice auctioneer voice that you love, Gringo. How about that? I know you love that. So, you were a teen back in the 70s. Wheaties were not easy then either. Though this box has been terrible or anything like, well, I guess so, JB. I mean, I'm not thrilled with it, but you know what? Then again, I like, it's great just seeing what you can get. It's great seeing all copper, and it's really cool to see so many S-Mint coins. Yeah, I mean, I know there's, like, if you were using, like, one of the scoring sheets, like if I'll use this in a box battle or something that some people do, unless they counted S-Mint coins, unless you got points for those, this would be a horribly scoring box so far. There's a 1970 Philly, 1965. I saved the 71S to the side there for a second at least. 69D. There's a wheat cent. We'll take a look at that. What did I save under here? Oh, that was our last wheat cent, 55. What's this one going to be? 1951. Okay, nothing too exciting. You live in Michigan, didn't get S-Mints back then either? Okay. I mean, I just think just as a collector and just like as someone that likes history too, and history of coins, even better. I mean, I always kind of wondered, like, were there really that many S-Mint coins around even back? Because right now, if I get a box, when I would get a box, and I lived in Illinois, when I would get a box when I lived in Illinois as a kid, like in the 90s or 80s, I'd get maybe like a couple S-Mint coins every now and then. Not many, but right now in California, there's another 74S. Right now, if I search a box, I average about 20 to 25 in a box from the bank. 69D. I mean, here we're getting several per roll. So that's kind of cool to see that, yeah, I guess they really did circulate. It's not just a huge mintage that never circulated. So 70S. 72 with some gunk on it, but I know it has some kind of a mint mark. Maybe it's an S, maybe it's a D. Really nice 75D right there. Brand new, of course. 61 Denver. A couple more 75s, 73s. Some more 74s and 75s. There's a 72S. 1965, 72 Denver. 1969 Denver. 1968, 75D, 75D, and 1970S. So that one had about 5 S-Mint marks. Is that the one Spectacular goes to, Mikey? I don't know. Oh, you're talking about that coin shop that Mikey's been bugging about world coins? Let's see how many rolls are left. Let me try to get a good count here, because I know you're all dying to know. Wow, I'm going slow. This here, after this roll, there's 25 rolls left in the box, so that's only halfway. So that means I've been talking way too much and not opening rolls enough, because I actually thought I might be able to make it to the bank today before they close, but that's not happening. I don't even know when my bank closes anymore, because they've changed all their hours because of this latest lockdown and all this stuff, so I don't even know the hours of anything anymore. Just show up some places they're open, some places they're closed. So I'm going to stop reading off all the dates of stuff unless I see something amazing, I guess, which I don't know. Unless you guys want me to keep reading them and you find this that interesting. I'll just set the S-Mint coins to the side and try to keep a count of like how many are in each roll, just because I think that's fun. It's about as exciting as I can make this. I mean, I'm not going to make stuff up on you. And right there's 4 S-Mints right there, and we've only gone through about half a roll. There's a 1959. The 69S. We'll look at that one together just for fun. The 68S. $62D. A lot of copper. A lot of copper in this box, I'll tell you that. It's all copper. 1960 Denver. 70 Denver, 66. Nice, real nice 74S. 59 Denver. And a couple more 75s and a 72D to round it out. That one had, looks like 7 S-Mint coins. Have to refresh a few times because it's buffering. The buffering's like for a few seconds. I don't see any dropped frames on my end. Actually, I did see YouTube wasn't receiving data for a second, just recently. So YouTube dropped a little bit, but Streamlabs did not. So sorry about that. Garrett's sending in some show and tell. Awesome. I'll get that 69S out of the way. That was nothing crazy there. Mikey, make sure you watch all of the ads. No skipping my ads, please. I'm just kidding. I can't ask you to do that. Can't ask you to do that. I don't know. I don't know about you guys. Sometimes the ads, I mean, most of the ads are, 30 seconds, whatever, maybe a minute. Every now and then you get one of those 2 or 3 minute ads. I was watching one of my own videos not too long ago. It was like a 2-hour long ad. Popped up. I'm like, are you serious? It was like a whole like infomercial. I mean, I didn't watch it, of course. I skipped right over, but it actually said like 2 hours and something. There's a 69 Philly, a 69 Denver, 68 Denver, 72S. A lot of 75s in this one, it looks like already. Yeah, it looks like I'd say a good third of this box is just unk. There's a real nice 69S. Wouldn't that be great if that was the double die? Wouldn't that be great? Pretty nice coin. Better than what I usually get. But yeah, 2.5 hours, something like that, or 2 hours and something for a freaking YouTube ad. What the heck? There's another 69S with some damage on it from a roller. Crimper. 73S. Another 59 Denver. 72 San Francisco. 74 San Francisco. $64D, $70D, $67, $67, $65, $68 Denver. Oh, holy crap, we got another find. Holy crap. First one of these from the land up north. 73D, a 1973 Philly. Oh, I don't see too many Phillies. 1963, that's bright and red. It's pretty nice for a 63. And a 73. One time you got one ad for coin hunting mats. Yeah, you know what? I've heard other people mention that they're getting ads because I'm a moderator on RFT, so sometimes people reach out and let me know stuff, and a lot of times it's not even worth passing on the Rob, but sometimes it is. But yeah, people have been getting ads for coin roll hunting mats that aren't Rob's mats. So somebody is making their own mats and then targeting Rob's streams for advertising, it seems like, which is kind of a little shady. Speaking of shady, how you doing, Shady McGrady's? I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's kind of wild, isn't it, Josh? Yeah, people are targeting it, looks like. So we did get a Canadian coin there. We got one Canadian coin. And you know what? I usually average about 1 or 2 Canadian coins a box right now in California. 1966. Got the Queen. It's got the Queen on it. Can you believe it? So yeah, and hopefully a lot of you guys can join us at our Coin Club meeting on Friday. I think it'll be good. Again, it'll be our Christmas meeting. Back when we used to meet live, when the state and county would let us, we used to have a Christmas party, and we'd play games of bingo, and we'd give away coins to the winners of bingo. And that's a really nice 72S right there, I think. Well, pretty nice. But we're not going to play bingo with everybody, because I don't even like playing bingo when we have our normal meetings, but some people love it, and they've been doing it for years, so it's kind of tradition there. And we get bottles of the Martinelli's sparkling apple cider, and we all have a good old Christmas party. People make desserts and bring them, and it's fun. And so we're not doing any of that, but we're going to have some extra free giveaways, some Christmas stuff. There's another 59D. So it should be good. Got a couple Christmas-related items that will be used as giveaways. A couple will be in the auction because they're just too high of a value just to give away from the club. There's a 74S that's red, a 72S, 70S, 61 Denver, another nice looking 1972S, bunch of 75s. There's another 72S, 73S. That's all got a ton of S mints in it. 71S, 74 San Francisco, 69 Denver. Yeah, this roll had to have at least 10 S mints in it. It's crazy. 75, 74, 74D, 74D, 73 Denver, 75 Denver, and probably a 75. Nope, 73 Denver. Okay. At least it's the young head. Nah, it's a little bit of an older head. A little bit of an older head. Not the youngest head. Not the youngest one. I think it was the second portrait they used, wasn't it? That one there. There was a younger one. I think that's the second portrait they used. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Gonna bring some virtual pickles to the show on Friday. All right, Pickle. That's awesome. Let's see what else we got there. There's a site that you forgot the name, Stealing Yankee Stackings videos to try to get people. I have no idea about Yankee Stackings videos or the people trying to steal them. Don't know anything about that, Mikey. Do I have a command for GCC? I don't even know. I probably should. We'll put we'll keep the Canadian coin to the side, just because that's what I usually do when I search a box. I usually have a pile of all the S Mint coins set to the side too, just to keep count, but we just found way too many. I don't think he broke no bot. How could he break the bot? I don't know. Let me see. You guys know the commands that definitely work and the ones that don't. There you go. It's working. You just gotta sweet talk it. Get her to respond. There's some 75s. A nice 1971. 75 Philadelphia. Yeah, and I keep saying I'm not going to read every date, and then I start reading every date, but let's get through these a little quicker for you. So you guys are waiting for that giveaway. I know. I don't even know what I'm going to give away, but another 69S. 72S, 74S, 62D, 71S, another 71S, 59 Denver, a couple other coins from the 60s, nothing crazy. Finally came up. No, that one by Nightbot about the Coin Club meeting, that's on a timer. It's not even a command. So that pops up, I think, like every 20 or 25 minutes automatically. I don't think I have a command for the Coin Club. I probably should do it. And I probably should make a command for Mikey, too. So if we type in exclamation point, what are we going to do? Maybe like 007 or just exclamation point Mikey? What would the bot say? What would the bot say? I'm thinking the bot would say 50-50 shot he had cheeseburgers for dinner. And I just dropped 2 cents out of that roll, went flying. Let's see if I can find those. One's on my keyboard. And the other went down to the floor, I believe. There it is. You can hear my squeaky chair a little more. There's 007, yeah. The bot would just say 50-50 shot he had cheeseburgers tonight, and then whenever we're streaming, it would probably be a 50-50 shot he had cheeseburgers, you know? Or we could do, what else would it say for Mikey? We could say, the bot could just say, I got nothing to say about Mikey, that's just a personal problem. The bot would say. That just sounds like a personal problem. Or looking for more information on archaeology Mikey? That must be a personal problem. That might be a good one. On the hunt for foreign kilos and cheeseburgers? That could work. We should make a command, yeah. I kind of like looking for information on archaeology Mikey. Well, that sounds like a personal problem. Because he always says that to people about everything. That it's a personal problem or something like that. I think I got that right. Maybe I'm saying it wrong, Mikey. Sorry about that. Sounds like a good combo, Green Go. Yeah? It does sound like a good combo. Again, there's other S Mint coins. Like there's a 70S, 74S. I'm just trying to move a little quicker here because you guys talking about cheeseburgers and stuff. Making me hungry. I didn't realize I'd take this long. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, I kind of knew I was going to take a little time. There's a 74S again. And I'm having fun with it. And I hope some of you guys are having at least a little bit of fun. Hopefully I'm not taking you away from any other exciting YouTube content right now. I know many of you guys know how to open multiple streams, so just don't cross the streams. Just never cross the streams. That's what they taught me on Ghostbusters. They taught me on Ghostbusters. Set it up to give Marilyn time? Yeah, Daniel, that'd be a good one. That would be a good one. If I could figure that out. Got a head about nuclear fallout. Remember, Mikey, any of the ads that you get are based on partially about my content and being a coin channel, but also more significantly based on your own search history and what you search on Google in particular and what you watch on YouTube. So maybe you watch a lot of them prepper videos and stuff like that. Lady Kid dropping in the Zelda. Sorry, the Zelda stuff. Link and the green rupee. I didn't know what else to make for emojis, so I'm like, I like Zelda. Come on, let's get at least one more wheat cent. This is getting kind of crazy here. Again, it's all copper, which is kind of fun. And again, if someone really wanted to go through a lot of this and hunt some mint marks, I guess there's a lot to find here. 71D. No, sorry, 71S. Why did I say D? Because I'm looking at every other coin's a D mint mark. 66. Some more S mints of different dates. So what? They're so common. They're getting boring now. 69 Denver. Oh, there's 75 Philly. I don't see too many of those in the box. Is that a 68 Denver? It is. 1959 Philadelphia. Yes, it's just weird seeing so many 1975 coins that look like, you know, the 2020s and 2019s I get in change right now, just that shiny. Here's a really bad 1968S that looks like got scraped through a parking lot or something at one point. See another 68S right there. It looks a lot nicer. A 74S. And a nice 74D. Just got an email from Garrett from a show and tell. Very nice. Very nice. Muscle Shells, here's Lady Kid has a Zelda coin. Uh-huh. I heard that as well. Don't cross the streams. Gringo's like, I do like watching elements on videos on the elephants. I don't even know what you're talking about, Gringo. That sounds weird or interesting too. Yeah, I've seen some of the stuff like about Chernobyl, like the people that go in there and look at like the ghost towns and where everybody had to evacuate. Some of that stuff's pretty cool. Mikey says when he gets back from New Jersey, he's going to do a video on the Coinstorm. Oh, I hope so, Mikey. I hope so. Can you make me a toothless emoji? Like, I don't know anything about how to train dragons, but you right there already posted a dragon emoji, so I don't need to do that. Don't know anything about training dragons or that movie. I know it's a movie. It's like some kid's movie, isn't it? Don't know anything about it. If you do end up selling these at the end, you'll buy some Unk rolls of 72s. Like 72 Philadelphias. I don't know if there's probably going to be 0 Unk rolls of any Philadelphia coins because these all came from Los Angeles. I'm sure there might, and I don't even know if there's going to be Unk rolls of 72 Denvers because most of these came from the mid 70s to late 70s. Don has told me some of them are from the early 80s even, or at least he's found some coins from the early 80s on the end of some rolls. I don't know the count of any of that stuff, but I don't know if for Unk rolls, you have to talk to Don, !SoCal, to get his channel information. He's dealing with all the Unk coins. No, Toothless is different, says Lady Kid. Okay. Fish and Hank's got some fast internet now? Nice. Nice. Elephant's foot is radioactive material. Oh, wow. Never heard of that. I'll stay away from there then. But yeah, there's going to be no Unk rolls from Philadelphia. There shouldn't be. I mean, remember, we're talking about coins from Los Angeles, California. They're not going to ship new coins from Philadelphia when they can ship them from San Francisco or Denver. Very, very, very unlikely. And all the ones that I get, and I'm opening them here, I'm not selling any rolls of anything. Because I don't know what's in them. So, not going to sell any rolls. I'll sell the coins after I'm opening them. Like I got this box that's going to have 2,500 copper coins in it. Unless I pull 1 or 2 out to keep or do something different with. There's a bunch more S-Mints, coins from them, or at least there's a 72 Philly we'll take a look at, I guess, together. But yeah, I might sell this whole box of stuff just so I don't have to deal with saving the copper or looking through it later. If some other people think they'd like to look through all these 1970s with mint marks and 1960s with mint marks for the most part. A lot of S-Mint coins. There's going to be I'd say at least 250 to 300 S-Mint coins in a box, maybe up to 400. That's what it looks like, just roughing it out. That's a lot. I mean, that's craziness. All these are 60s and 70s. 66 and a 64D. I'll start throwing some of these in another box because this one I got next to me is filling up. What was that one? That was a 71S. Oh, missing chat. Always missing chat. What were these? These were just 69s that we were looking at and a 68. There's a 72 that we can peek at as I look at chat a little bit more. Should watch it. It's really a good movie. What? If you guys want to play it, we can play it on the Discord, I guess. I don't have that movie or know where to get it, but Hank's going to get a PS4 in a couple days. Gringo, there's another person getting a PS4. Don't be jelly. In the first Call of Duty model where they added a map, yeah, I remember playing those, yeah. It was fun. The what do you call it? The multiplayer on that, I still like that map. What's up, Silver Nitro? He's like, buy it all, buy it all. What's up? 101 likes, that's awesome. Appreciate that. You guys sometimes like to look at the 72s. I don't know all 8 different double die varieties, but in looking at this for about 2 seconds, don't look like no double die to me. Don't look like no double die to me. So maybe that 2 has a little bit thicker looking at the end. Maybe, I don't know. But whatever. Not getting me excited there, so back in the box, right? Back in the box. You'll take that Canadian scent I found, Pickle? What do you give me? About 3 cents for it. I can triple my money. Or are you going to give me like 0.8 cents because that's about the exchange rate, or 0.7 cents or whatever the Canadian exchange is? Oh boy, gotta love pickle, right? There's a 72S. Let's see how many S mints we get in another roll, just to keep us having fun. We're getting tons of them though. There's a 69S with a lot of flash to it. Well, relatively. I don't see no doubling. Bummer. There's another S mint we get. 69D, 72D. Bunch of 75 Denvers in this box. Bunch of them. Bunch. There's a 60 Denver. Bunch more 75Ds. Yeah, most of this roll is just 75Ds. There's a 71S. 74S. Another 69S. Let's take a quick peek. We can all dream that we're going to find something amazing, but you got to look through a bunch of bad ones like that until you do, right? So there's 2 more S mints there. 73D, 74D. Looks like maybe a 69S. But I like these boxes. I'm getting, what, 3 chances in one roll at a 69S double die. Usually I only get a couple in a whole box, so heck yeah. And this is what the 75Ds look like. I mean, there's brand new coins, you know. Copper. Copper. There's a 60 Denver, 62 Denver. Couple more 75Ds, a 66, and a 73D to run out. So, what was it? 6 S mints in that box. And let's keep going. As I catch up with chat just a little bit. Pickle just wants 1 Canadian coin. Nah, probably not going to happen. Let's see. 75 was the best year, says Nomad. Okay. That's okay. Sodium says like a gold 2 peso. What are you talking about, Sodium? Oh, you think we're going to find something good like that in the rolls? Yeah, not going to happen. Nobody finds gold in a roll of cents from the bank. Not for real, at least. And of course, it's going to be a 2.5 peso, not just a boring little 2 peso, right? Got to be a 2.5 at least. Dream, you'll find yours in a dumpster or a parking. You got a better chance finding a gold 2 peso in a dumpster or a parking lot than you ever do in any roll from a bank, customer wrapped or not. Bank on it. Absolutely bank on that. Alright, again, I gotta start thinking about doing a giveaway here, because you guys really supported this way more than I thought. I didn't realize this many people would show up and we'd have that many people watching through this, so you guys are like, just do a giveaway right now already. Don't make me wait till the end. I don't know. It's up to Green Go. What does Green Go think? Should we just do, what do you want to do, 1 giveaway now and 1 at the end, or 2 giveaways at the end? What do you think, Green Go? There's a nice looking 71S, just like when you find one with a lot of red. It's kind of fun. Definitely some that would upgrade some people's albums. If you got some dirty coins from the 70s and 60s in your albums, this would help you out. Other than that, not too exciting. Not too exciting, to be honest. I mean, not too much exciting finds. Believe me, looking through this, I'm having tons of fun, and because you don't know what you're going to find, and there's a 70S. I mean, all these 70S's are fine. I know there's the small, large date varieties, and there's stuff to look for. The stream's already going to be three hours long, you know, so It's already going to be that long. There's a 59 Denver. We'll set that to the side for our count. So there's still hours and hours of looking through these coins for different varieties, I'm sure, if someone were wanting to do it. There's a nice 1971. And another 75D. Gringo says we do a giveaway now. Really? Thanks, Gringo. Well, you tell me. You want one coin or two coins then for the giveaway? Should we do one coin now and then maybe two at the end? Maybe that's the way to do it. You find bags of coins in dumpsters. I need to figure out where you live and figure out who's throwing coins in the garbage, Marley and T. That's just nuts. That's just crazy. Not many finds, but nice to have something besides $half being searched and not being pressured to buy stuff maybe too. I don't know. I like streams that you go to and not like it's not all about selling stuff too. So just having fun, you know. We can all hang out. I'm not, you know. Again, I understand there's a lot of people doing this and they make some money and you know they're supporting their families and paying the bills. But I just like doing this for fun. Believe me, I've had so many people ask to buy rolls and buy these boxes, but that's not what I'm doing this for. Yeah, I saw that, Garrett. I got your email. Absolutely. I didn't open it, but I saw the email come through for the show and tell. 1, 1, 2, 1 now. Gringo says the 1 coin now. I think the 1 coin might even be better than the 2 coins, but I don't know. Because I had 2 things set aside. But let's take a look. Silver Spot stopping by to smash the like button. What up? Alright, this is what I had. Just this boring little coin here. And it's not a total slicker. Usually you see people giving out either these as giveaways, very rarely, but usually giving these as prizes when people are buying stuff on their channel or, you know, stuff like that. But look at this one. This one's actually pretty darn nice, I think. Well, nicer than I usually see shown on YouTube. Let's take a look. 29S. I mean, it's not the nicest. It's got a lot of detail, though. I mean, you can see the head is actually separated from the rim. And make out the date and mint mark perfectly clear. Not too shabby. And you're going to look at this through a couple layers of plastic, but that's what the reverse looks like. Gringo loves these. Should we just make Gringo the winner and just add it to the stuff I need to ship him? That'd be the easiest for me. We just make Gringo the winner? Or you guys probably don't like that idea. I know Gringo likes that idea. Gringo likes that idea. Let's see. So we're going to do a giveaway. And it blows your mind to see what people throw away, especially at the big stores. Wow. Probably would blow my mind. Let's see. Let's cut up on chat. You guys love SLQs. That'd be a good one to have in a book. Yeah, I mean, I think it's better than what I usually see. Yes, please, says Gringo. Nope, that's not going to happen. The V in trust. Yep, that's the way they would do it then. Classic Roman style, I guess. So what we're going to do is, in about 1 minute from now, I'm going to type a word into chat. And all you got to do is type the word I type in. Take your time, make sure you spell it correctly, because every single person in here that does that will have an equal chance of winning. 1 time per person, no retracting comments whatsoever, otherwise you're automatically out. And spelling counts, and all you got to do is type what I type in 1 time. Capital versus small letters, don't really care about. And you got to make sure all the rest of the rules for my giveaways do apply. You know, you got to be 18 or older. If you're under 18, you do need your parents' permission. And if you do happen to win and you're under 18, your parents need to be the one to claim and send me the address. So as long as you can follow those rules. If you're outside of the United States, if your country will let me just ship this to you in an envelope, should be fine. It'll cost me a little extra money, but if your country is one of those that doesn't like getting coins, or if you need to send this in a package with customs declaration, then you're going to have to pay some extra shipping if you really want it. Otherwise, I'm keeping it, basically, or whatever. So, anyway, I'm going to type a word in the chat. All you got to do is type what I need to type in once per person. Very simple. Very simple. Good luck. And again, we'll roll some dice. Everyone will have an equal chance of winning this, if you want it. Now, please, don't enter if you don't want it. Don't enter if you don't want it. Let everybody else have a chance. Ambeth's here. I don't think I said hello to you. How you doing? I get to see all the people that have been lurking now. I love this part. I get to see all the lurkers. Or people that I forgot to say hi to. There's Timmy. I probably didn't say hi to Timmy. Blockhead. Let's see who else. Mike Panucci's here. Greg McCoy. Steve Woods, how you doing? Big Mill's still here? Come on, Big Mill. You almost won this the other day, says Fishing. You didn't win this coin the other day, I'll tell you that. You almost won the giveaway, maybe. Onabushu's hanging out still. Clever Coin Name still here? Come on, Meow. Give Currency Systems, how you doing? We'll give people another minute or so to get in. Not a full minute. Just a little bit. Just here for the giveaways, Big Mill. You got it, bro. You got it. Yep. We're doing our 111 likes giveaway. We don't do giveaways at 50 and 100 like other channels. We do them at 111. I learned that from the Big Mill channel. He doesn't do 50 or 100 likes. What does he do? He does the 70 and 130. Every channel's got their different rules. So, all right. Give people another minute or so. Not really a minute. Actually, I'm just going to type in stop. Heck with it. My channel. I'll type in stop right now. There you go. You guys all had enough time. Now I'm going to scroll up to the top and try to count how many people entered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm joking about the 111 thing. I'll do giveaways whenever I want. That's what I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 15, 20, 25, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 35. And it looks like exactly 35 people got into this out of the 52 watching. So 17 people fell asleep, or one of them's me. So 16 people fell asleep or don't want this coin. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll these 2 dice. This spot has the 10 spot. This spot has the 1 spot. So if that showed up, that'd be a 2. If that showed up, this would be 21. And we'll count down, and on my screen and my screen only, those are the winners. If we roll something under 35, we'll roll again. Or over 35, I'm sorry, we'll roll again. 000. Now that means I win. That means nobody gets the coin and it stays with the house. I roll all zeros. I'm 0. I was first in the chat to do it, so I win. Now we'll roll again. That's actually, we'll just count that as 100. 38. We didn't have 38 enter. 14. We do have 14. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up my screen alone. I don't care what's on your screen. It'll be different on your screen, and I can't see your screen anyway. So what good would that do us? What good would that do us? And we got Clever Coin Name becoming a channel, actually re-upping his channel membership, it looks like there. Very, very cool. I do appreciate that, Clever. Love the support. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And let's go ahead and bring up my screen here. How do I do that? Right there? Perfect. Right there's me saying, wow. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with Angie Cat. 11, 12, 13, 14 is Mission Get Rich. Let's make sure Mission Get Rich didn't enter twice. I think he knows the rules. Looking pretty good. And then there's me staying stopped. So let's just count one more time to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14 is Mission Get Rich. It's pretty darn good, I think. I think that's about right. I think we did that right. So I'm going to say... And he says that's his lucky number 2? Awesome. That's awesome. So that coin is yours. Let me grab a slip of paper to write down that we gave that away to you. And you do need to claim your prize still. You do need to claim your prize. Otherwise, I actually will keep it if you don't claim the prize. So that's how that works. Congrats, congrats. 14 on the die. Hopefully you guys like the way we do the giveaways. I tried to come up with something that was about as fair as possible. Other channels use bots. We all know every one of those channels that uses bots is 100% rigged. Don't ever believe the bots. Nah, we don't know that for sure. Just a lot of people accuse it of being rigged when they lose, even though it might be a total random number draw. but we can't see it happen. We don't know. Of course, if you win, you're happy with the bots. Same thing with the random comment pickers. If you're the winner, you're happy with it. But if you don't win, then you're saying, oh, it always picks that person. It never picks me. So whatever. And I didn't want it to be a contest of who types something in first. Because we all know different people have different amounts of lag. Different people have faster internet connections. Some people are faster on the keyboard. Some people, like, I'm not going to name any names in chat, of course, but we know some people have big fat thumbs and can't type on their phones very well. So I wanted to make it to where everybody could take their time, get it in correctly, and have an equal shot of winning. And I think that's about as good as I can figure out. So there's a 74S, a 72S. Let's count the S-mints since we found 2 right away. Of course, those might be the only ones in a roll. Bunch of coins, 60s and 70s again. There's a 59D. And just add it to your next Coin Club auction. I could do that, Mission Get Rich. I can put that in a Coin Club auction. Coin. That's awesome. Appreciate that. That'll be great. That'll be a good coin to have in there. Perfect. Coin Club meeting Friday night. Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. There's a 70S. There's another 70S. I just know some of you guys are getting like crazy in your seats right now saying, why isn't he checking every one of those 70S's? 72S? Or maybe there's some other date that I don't even know about that I should be checking. There's a nice 71D. $68D, 75, 71S, 71S, 66, 74D, 74D, 71 San Francisco, 62 Denver, 72 Denver, 1962, 64D, 73D, and 73D. Oh, that's great, Michigan. I mean, Mission, believe me, if you really want the coin, don't feel shy about it. Don't feel shy about it. I mean, I'm sure I can sell it at the club and make a few bucks for the club, but I mean, we got other stuff I can do that too. I mean, but just send me the email and confirm either way. So that was 8 S-Mint coins just on that roll. That's kind of fun. But I mean, if you really want it, you don't have to do that, you know, so. Clever's not sure who we mean about the big fat thumbs. Well, then maybe it's better that you don't know. I'm not talking about myself there, but I know I'm definitely on that list, probably. Definitely on the list somewhere. Let me catch up on the chat just a peek. Fish and Hank said he thought he was 38. There was not 38. Hey, Don Berry, how you doing? Didn't say hi to you when you came in. You came in right in the middle of a giveaway there. But we're just going through a box of the Hollywood Hoard. Not finding too many wheat cents, but finding tons of S-Mint coins. But nothing really spectacular. Nothing really but it's fun. Nothing past 1975 Denver. So, Tim says the comment picker hates me. Says won a few from bots and random in the handful. Yeah, I mean, it's probably all random when the bots do it, but I don't know. I just don't like it. I like to be able to see what's happening, and I think this is fun. So that's the way we do it. Let's see. Just got here looking or sell. Right now I'm looking. When I get all the way done with all this, I'm thinking about just seeing if anybody wants to buy everything that we've already looked at, basically. It's all copper, so at least it's going to be 2,500 copper cents. There'll be at least 300 to 500, somewhere in that range, of S-Mint coins in there. We only found 6 wheat cents, and this is a little pile of 59s just for fun, and 1 Canadian coin. So, but if you like looking at coins with D-Mint marks from the 60s and 70s, and S-Mint marks from the 60s and 70s, this is a ton of coins, and maybe there's a bunch of rebunched mint marks. I know the 70S's have good varieties. The 60Ds have good varieties. So if you think that would be something fun, maybe you'd want to buy this more than just for the copper value. Like right there, there's a 70S. I don't know if that's small date, large date. I don't know which one's the good one even without. I know how to look for them, But usually what I would do is if I had a bunch of them, like if nobody wants these and I got to keep them and deal with them, I'll separate all those out. I'll look up the variety, put them in piles, and then look at them all at once. But just, I don't have it memorized is what I'm trying to say. That was like a minute-long explanation. I'm just trying to say, I don't have it memorized, dude. Maybe some of you do, and you're like, oh my god, just put that coin to the side and put that in a flip right now. Send it to Anax, or I don't know. Probably not. There's a 68S. But we found tons of 70S's that I already just thrown back in the box. So 69D, 72S. A lot of 75Ds, all in red, most of them in bright red condition. A lot of them are spotty. 72S. Randy's like, oh crap, I just woke up. Well, I'm glad you woke up. We're opening up rolls of cents, Fishing Hank. That's what we're doing. Yeah, they misprinted it on every one of the rolls, I think. So it's pennies. Yep. What else you guys saying? Mikey won a lot from the bots, but not a lot from random comment pickers. Well, you got to enter to win, I guess. How's the rolls been? Been finding a lot of coins from the 60s and 70s. Oh, you think this is off-center? Let's take a look at it. Yeah, I guess it is. Well, it's definitely... I didn't even notice that. Didn't even notice that when I first looked at it. Silver Nitrate. I think Silver Nitrate mentioned that, right? Yeah, that's who I'm looking at. So yeah, there's something going on there. Is it on both sides or just the one side? Just the one side. So that means it'd be a misaligned die. Is that correct? It's not an off-center. If it was the same bit off-center on both sides, then you'd call it an off-center. But if it's on one side, it's more of a misaligned die. I believe that's what they say. I don't know. I don't really do error coins. I'm not really interested in error coins, in case you haven't noticed in previous videos, streams. It just, unless it's a real dramatic error that, like, but yeah, I'm just really not really interested in error coins. I like nice, shiny, high-grade stuff the way it's supposed to be. Like, I like this 1975D, even though it's a little bit spotty, just because it's nice and flashy and, like, fresh. I like that more than that 70. That's right there, kinda. I don't know. That is cool, says. When did they put pennies on? They've always put pennies on the rolls. Watch Rich Cali. Rich Cali 21. If you haven't seen his latest video, he put it out a couple days ago. He actually did, it's like a 30-minute video, maybe it's 20 minutes, it's a long video, where he shows just old paper coin rolls from the 20s and 30s and coin rolling equipment, and there's a catalog of ordering the paper rolls and, crimpers for rolls, and he collects old banking equipment. And all the rolls back then, the paper that you put on them, whether it's the 50-cent rolls or the 25-cent rolls, they all say pennies on them. I'll say pennies on them. Get them all out of there. One's stuck in there. Wanted to stay home. It's the nice things with cents. There's a lot of stuff to hunt for. Yep, absolutely. I think we got some throwbacks, judging from what I've seen. You would have expected about 75 wheats in a box and a lot more. Yeah. You know what? I don't know what this is. It's like I said, I didn't hunt in the 70s, so maybe you got better information. It sounds like you got way better information than me, but yeah, only 6 wheat cents. Not sure. I get at least that in a box today. I mean, we still got another like maybe 10 rolls to search, but yeah. Find any from 43? Called it. Yeah, I haven't found any steel cents from 43, Carolyn's. Definitely not. Those stand right out, but definitely. Anywho, let's get into this one and see if maybe we can get one more wheat cent before the end of this, or something fun to look at least. Again, I could show you every S mint, but you guys are probably getting bored with that and don't think that's a big deal. There's another 70S, a 74S, 1967, 1969S. It's a pretty nice one for what it is, but not too crazy, Still cool. Still cool to find them. 74S, 74D, Yep, 75 is the latest date that we've found. Finding a lot of them too. There's a really nice 1973 Denver. Well, nicer than I usually see in rolls. I can say that at least. A whole bunch of 75Ds. There's a 74S, 71S, '67. And is every box that I get going to be like this? No idea. This is only the first one I'm going through. I don't even know how many boxes I'm getting, because remember, this is what we have total. This isn't even all of them. This is just most of them right here. That's a lot of boxes right there. Don Berry, who's in chat, he is the one that got this deal basically, and me and him just made a deal where I get the circulated coins, and I'll be buying those from him. He's going through all the unks, and he's dealing with those. I don't know what he's doing with them. He might be keeping them for himself. He might be selling them. If he sells them, he might be selling them for the box. You know, by the box. He might be selling them by the roll. I don't know. But he hasn't even told me for sure how many boxes are circulated. He says it's probably somewhere between 10 and 20. We originally thought it'd be a lot more, but a lot of the unk boxes looked circulated at first because they had a lot of brown ends. But it's just faded unk rolls, you know, on the end. So that's what we got to deal with. And so I don't know how many. Will all the boxes be like this, just have a lot of stuff from the 70s and very few stuff? I have no idea. This is only box one. Only box one. Angie Cat, what's going on? Gotta get to bed. Well, thanks for popping in. 6 Wheaties. Yep, that's it. That's it, Randy. Someone at the bank probably hoarded them. Who knows? Who knows? There are a few cents that are worth $50 plus. If you find any of those, you can buy them for 20. I don't know which ones are worth $50 plus, Steve. I don't know. Just like today, people would return cents after looking through them, and yes, maybe. You're right, maybe. But these are bank-wrapped rolls, so we don't know. It could be, yeah. And it could be this bank rewrapped them themselves because, look, they're in, you know, Security Pacific National Bank. Maybe they just got turned in and re-rolled, you know. Right there at the bank they maybe did it. I mean, they didn't send them out to big companies like Loomis or Brinks or whatever, and they just did it. And I don't know. Or maybe coin collectors in Los Angeles just knew Security Pacific National Bank was the worst place to go to get wheat cents because their stuff's all picked over and you should really go to this bank or this other bank. And maybe everybody just knew back then, no, don't go there if you're a coin collector. No idea. Again, we're just getting through one box, and I don't think we can make any conclusions from one box. So, Michigan sent an email. Since you don't have a super chat, we have to wait. Oh, I appreciate that, Michigan. And look, nobody's required to do any donations, super chats, whatever. Again, just being here, hanging out. You better be a subscriber to my channel. Talking to all of you. That's important to me. And if anybody does anything above that, whether it's the channel memberships, the super chat donations, people just sending coins or PayPal, that's just extra. And of course, I love that, and I'm really appreciative of all that. But none of that is absolutely required at all. So you figure in 76 you got about 75 in a box, 80 you got 50, 85, 30. Yeah, today if I search, I get maybe 10 wheat cents a box on average. Somewhere around there. So yeah, it kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. There's things like dummies call them pennies. Well, seems like about half the people here do, or more. But if you're saying they're dummies, then there you go. I didn't say it. There's a 64D. Again, all the rest of these are going to be 74Ds and 75Ds for the most part. 68S, 1960 Denver, 1965, 72D. It does have the feeling that they've been picked through, though. Not, you know, you mentioned that. 71S, 68D, more 75, 74s, 72S. But yeah, there's just tons of 75s in here. So it's almost like a half mix of unks and half of circulated. But even the 75s are lightly circulated, a lot of, or just, I mean, I would know the difference sitting in a roll for many years, just turning brown, but these you can tell have actually been circulated a little bit. Or handled at least a little bit. 61D, 65, 74S, a couple 73, a whole bunch of 73Ds right there, 63D, 71D, 69S. Let's just take a peek, why not? Maybe we'll get super lucky in the first box we look at and find the coin worth several $1,000s. Nope, 70S, that's got a ton of red to it. Sure, why not? We'll look at it. And another 75D. Another 75D. Imagine that. Pulled from circulation. Big metal box of them. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, it's great to get the information there because I don't have the information myself. Made a star in the basement out of them. Nice. That had to be pretty big there. Hope you find one whole roll of 55 double dies in there. You know, I'd rather find one whole roll of 69S double dies. I think there's a better chance of finding that than 55s because, first of all, 55 double dies are from Philadelphia. These are boxes from Los Angeles. Hardly any Philadelphia coins in these boxes. It's all Denver and San Francisco for the most part. So I like your thinking, though. I like your thinking, but chances of that are about 0.0. Mission Get Rich says team. You just type !cent if you want to do that. Mission Get Rich. You almost had it. Just !cent. There's another roll. Oh my gosh, I see a wheat cent. Oh my gosh. We're not going to end with 6 wheat cents. We're going to get at least 7. We're going to get at least 7. So, remember... Oh, yeah, I already read that comment. I'm sorry. Just behind the chat. So, there we go. And what is it? 52 Denver. 52 Denver. I would have almost bet anything it was going to be a Denver or a San Francisco. 71S. 67. 60 Denver. 70S, 71S, 72S, 69 Denver, 73D, 72S, 60 Denver, 73D, 74S, 70S, nice uncirculated 72D, 60 Denver, 73S, 63D, 1964, 1974D, a 1959D, we'll set that to the side. I'm sure I might have missed a couple of those anyway. 1971S, 71S, geez, this has more than 10 S spins. I know I said that more than 10 times in this roll. 1970S, 74S, 68D, and a 75D. Yeah, that was stacked with San Francisco coins there. Let's see, I just missed that mark. I used to search cents back in high school, pulled out rolls of double die 70s years. Oh, nice. Nice. CFA, what have we missed? Tons and tons of San Francisco coins. But not that many wheat cents. We're only got at 7 wheat cents. We've got a little pile of 59s that we've been saving. And I don't know. We're down to about 10 rolls left. I'm having lots of fun because the newest coin we find in these is 1975D. And you guys should all be subscribed to Coins for Amateurs. I'm not even going to tell you guys that you need to be subscribed to it because you guys already are. It'd be a waste of breath to say hit !CFA to get their link and go subscribe to them. I'm not going to waste my time doing that because I don't want to waste your time. So there's a 70D. Let's just read everything in this roll just so those of you that haven't been watching from the start kind of know what we get. 1975D, 1970D, 74S, 68D, 1975 Philly, 72D, 75D, 75D, 74 Philly, 69S, we'll show that just because I know you guys love looking at those, 74 Denver, 70 Denver, 72 San Francisco, 72, it's hard to make out, let me look, it's got a big piece of gunk right on the mint mark, 72 Denver, 61D, 1966, 70 Denver, 74 Denver, 73 Denver, 64D, 71S, 75D, and we got a Wheatie. We got 45S, okay. 64D, 64D, 75D, 72D, 74D, 73 Denver, 75 Denver, 75 Denver, 73 Denver, 75D, 75D, 73D, 74S, 1959 Philly, 1967, 1975D, 1974D, 1974D, 1969D, 75D, 75D, 69S. Let's just take a peek at that for fun. 67, 75D, 73D, 75D, and a 1973 Philly. So, not much range of dates there. Not much range, but you're getting a lot of stuff. It's all copper. Indian head sends were no more copper. Yeah, I would figure that those got pulled. And I try to tell people, too, it's like, I see people that search the $50 rolls, and they say, oh my God, it'd be so fun to be able to search these back in the 80s or 70s when there'd be a lot more silver. No. There was just as little silver, I would guess, even in the late 60s. Now, $50, I guess you'd have 40%, so they would all be silver at that point still. But, like by the time you got to the mid-70s, at least what from collectors tell me, $50 had just as little silver as they have today because people picked through them and got silver. Same with quarters, same with, I guess, dimes. You'd find another silver every now and then just because they're smaller. But that silver left circulation quick. It didn't stick around for decades. At least that's my understanding of it and what folks at the Coin Club have told me. So it stuck around and stuck around for a while. Or it didn't, it didn't stick around, it didn't stick around. I'm getting all confused here. Let's see, let's catch up on the chat there. What have we missed? Hello, says Mo Money. You guys looking for errors in variety? Yeah, I mean, if we see a major error, yeah, but am I looking for every variety? No. The stream would take 10 hours if I looked for every variety. Just kind of skimming through. I'm probably missing all kinds of repunched mint marks and stuff, or even looking for them, so no, I'm just looking. Has this been all one box so far? Yes, we're down to, looks like 9 rolls left in the box. So this is what the rolls look like if you wanted to know. This is what the boxes look like if you missed all of it. So that's a big pile of boxes right there. That's what that looks like. And if you missed and you don't even know what this is all about, I'll put a link to the introduction video that explains where we got the boxes and what it's all about and what we're doing here. So that's that. At least you're finding a lot of 69S's. That's what I mean. This is the best chance I've had of finding one in a while. I know that. When I'm getting maybe 1 per roll, it seems like. Well, I'll take that all day because usually I get 1 in a box or 2 or 3 in a box sometimes, Randy's fashionably late. Nothing wrong with that, indeed. I missed a bunch of this stuff in chat. So if I missed something that you were trying to tell me, go ahead and please repeat it. And if you really want me to respond to it, or make sure you tag my name and I'll have a better chance of responding. Sorry. And once we get done with these rolls, we'll probably do another giveaway because we already did one giveaway. And I've got something else sitting over here out of the corner of my eye that I probably should give away. I don't know. Maybe somebody wants it too. Maybe somebody will want to win that. I don't know. we'll do that. Dimes and quarters, had to say fewer back then as people weren't dumping collections as much. Halves, on the other hand, 40%ers were more common. Yeah, I would think that's true. 90%, and that's kind of why I clarify with the $half. I think, from what I heard, 90% silver left circulation very quickly. And I know people at my coin clubs that were young in the 1960s when that was going on, and they basically raided banks as much as they could to get the silver. They were basically collectors and were doing that. And they were probably making tons of money doing it. So let's look at this one real quick. So 74D probably was nice at one time, but it looks like it's got a little bit off-center strike on this side. So you see like a doubled rim there, kind of. That kind of just stood out. And is it on the reverse too? No. It's so nice and centered on this side. So probably just a misaligned die is what they call that. Okay, fun, I guess. Best chance that we can think of, yeah, why not? Mikey thinks this looks like an RPM as well. I don't know, maybe. But if it's not big enough to where I can see right there, I don't care about it. I know it's not big enough to be in the Cherry Picker's Guide or to have a major grading company attribute it. So there you go. There you go. So, but if you guys find some website that tells you there's 85 repunch mint mark varieties for the 74D and you enjoy doing that, believe me, more power to you. There might be a couple collectors that might buy those from you somewhere out in the world. Have fun. Not for me. Not for me. There's a couple 74S's. JW says stop, redo. He missed he didn't get notification. Kittle's sister donated $4.20 through Super Chat. You rock. I've been here the whole time but working. Very nice, Amanda. Thank you for the Super Chat. You didn't have to do it, yet you chose to do so anyway because you're kind. Thank you very much. And get back to work. Make that Kittle cash. 72S. A couple more 75Ds. Again, if you see me just skipping over them, just assume they're 75 or 74Ds. 71S. JW wants me to re-roll them all. Well, JW, if you missed it, like I said, at the end of this, I'm considering if there's interest. If there's not interest, I'll go through these again myself someday and then just dump them for copper value to somebody, or I really don't want to put them in a coin star. I don't want to have to do that. But maybe somebody else can go through all these and separate out all the ones with mint marks and do whole streams on it if that interests them. That doesn't interest me very much, so I'm not going to be the one doing that. There's a 1960 feel. I know all these 1960s I should be putting under the scope, looking at every single one of them, because they could be the large over small or whatever the heck varieties they got. I know there's a bunch of varieties of the 1960s as well, but I'm not looking at them. And the same with the 1970s and 70S's. They're just, I know there's 74S. There's a 75 that's like kind of purple color. It's kind of cool, but too bad it's spotty, you know, because it's got a cool color to it. 66, 66, 75D, and a 75D. Okay. What am I missing? Amanda's tagging me a couple times. Do I need to read that? Probably. Ambeth, the little guys are on their way. Oh, awesome, Ambeth. That's going to be awesome. I can't wait to see those. And I'll send that one to Amanda for sure. Very generous of you to do that again. Can't wait to see that. Can't wait. Randy didn't get... Who's not getting notifications? Like notifications through YouTube? Now, did the Discord notification not work either, JW? Because I know that's all set up, and I know you guys changed a bunch of that. ! Discord, if you are interested in getting more notifications on coin streams and just see a lot of your favorite coin channel people and people from the chats like talking about other stuff other than coins. There's rooms to do that. You can show pictures of what you ate for dinner, take pictures of your pets, talk about off-topic stuff. JW Coins and Hobbies Discord. It's fun, and you can set up to get notifications through there if it works. I know they've been making some changes, so I don't know if it works yet. People are saying they haven't been getting notifications. Hopefully it works. Now, the problem with the notifications through Discord, I'll tell you one thing. For example, I set up this stream 3 hours before I started streaming, just to have the thumbnail up there, and then people can start liking and chat ahead of time. I think the Discord notification picks up when I set up the stream. So the Discord notification of this stream probably went out at 11 a.m. my time, even though I didn't start streaming until like 2:30. So that is the one downside of the Discord notifications, in my opinion. YouTube doesn't send out notifications when you set up the stream. They wait until about 30 minutes before you go live, I think. So, for example, if I could set up my Coin Club stream for Friday, if I set it up tonight, YouTube or Discord notifications are going out tonight. But when the meeting happens on Friday, there won't be a separate notification. I think that's how it works. And anyway, that's why it's great to have the Discord notifications anyway, because you get another chance at getting a notification. Amanda's having a late lunch, not much work left. Cool stream. Like the way the paper on those little sound delicate. Too bad I'm talking the whole time. If I did this like as an ASMR stream or whatever and just like cut my mouth shut, maybe people would like it more, right? I don't know. Steve was talking to two guys, 75 at LCS, asked getting silver. Oh, at 75, getting silver in around 60, or kind of like dollar or silver wasn't worth much more. Well, that's right, it wasn't worth. But I know there's deal guys from my coin club. I don't know what year it was, Steve, but I think it was more towards the maybe closer to the late 60s. They would put ads in the paper asking to buy silver certificates or exchange silver certificates, and they would accumulate so many silver certificates just buying them from businesses or buying them from people they know, and then they would actually go up to the mint and exchange the silver certificates for bags of silver and silver shot and whatever silver they were giving out. And they were making good money doing that. Now, was it a lot of work? I mean, making good money, were they doubling their money? I don't know. Were they making 25%? I don't know. But it was enough to where they were going around getting tons of silver certificates and then turning it in for silver. They were making enough doing that. So, that might be a good topic for a coin club meeting sometime. Maybe get one of those guys to share their experiences, because you guys all are interested in hunting coins and finding silver. Maybe I can get one of the older guys at the club could just sit there and just talk for 20 minutes about what crap he used to do to find silver, you know? Might try to do that. Randy wasn't getting notifications. Okay, well, don't know. All right, I'm missing people in chat. I'm sure I can't. It's hard to keep up in the chat for one when I'm looking at coins. That one looks like it's a little thicker rim on the one side than the other. Not major though. Not major. It's really only on the one side. Whatever. Yeah, I don't remember what I was saying, but it's hard to keep up on chat. And then also, whenever I scroll up in chat and then try to scroll down, it seems to like jump to the bottom instantly, so I miss stuff. And then if I scroll back up, I don't know. I just can't figure out where I left off sometimes. There's another 69S that I'm going to peek at, even though I know it's not the double die. I know it's not. So yes, next meeting of the Glendale Coin Club, just about 48 hours from now. Be there. Be here, I guess. Gonna have a really good speaker talking about counterfeits. We're gonna have show and tell. If you want to submit show and tell for the meeting, please do. Email it to me. Nice photo would work. 2 photos, great. If you got the 2-sided coin or something to show. And then write up a nice little couple sentences about what you want me to read. I'll say, JW Coins and Hobbies sent this thing in for show and tell, and here's what it is. And, you know, I'll read whatever the heck you write, as long as it's not something totally stupid that I don't want to read. Because if you guys are regularly at our meetings and participate, then I want you to do show and tell, or feel open to do show and tell as well. There's some more 70S's in here. Oh, it was a 74S. There's a 72S. There's another 74S right there. A nice 64. 1971 Philly. 1974 Philadelphia. 74D, 75D, 72S, 74D, 74D, and a 1969S. I know you guys want to see it again. I don't see any doubling on that, or do I? Major look. Nope, no doubling. Okay, okay. Mikey, which one is the hardest to keep up in chat? Your coin? Well, this one because I get more viewers. Actually, last night I was playing Fall Guys on PS4. I got up to 54 viewers in the chat. That was like the most I've ever had on my gaming channel, which was crazy. So it was a little hard to keep up, but I think the coin channel is a little harder because people are talking more here. You guys are asking more questions, talking to each other, spamming the bot with all kinds of commands, which that's what it's for, but it's just harder to keep up, I think. Sometimes the gaming channel's tough because, you know, I'm playing a game, I can't look down at chat while I'm playing the game. Not all games let me do that, so both of them are hard in different ways, so. It is on Friday, yes, 48 hours from now, basically. Didn't realize you were streaming. Check those messages I sent. You'd be pretty... Okay, I saw you sent something there. I didn't open it up because I'm streaming, JW. I didn't play the rule I usually do on the gaming channel that, like, if people... I see a wheat cent here. That's cool. I didn't read your messages aloud because, you know, I didn't do that. There's a 70S, 73. There's a 69S. Come on, give me a 69S double die. That would make it all worthwhile. Good luck, right? And while we got the microscope open, let's look at that wheat cent that we just pulled. Looks dirty and ugly. Great. 1945. And right here, another 69S. I'll put that wheat cent into our wheaty pile. 69S. I don't think it's anything. Doesn't look like anything to me. Boom, boom, boom. Bunch of 75s. There's a 72S that's uncirculated. A couple more 75s. More 75. 65. 62D, 74S, 74D, 61D, 74s. They're almost all Denvers, even if I don't say Denver. 67, 71 Denver, 74S, 62D, 67, 74, 74, 73, 64, 74S. 74S, 71D. There's a red 69S with some spots all over it. What was that, 3 69S's in one roll? Not too bad. But not the right ones. Not the right ones. They were just picks. Okay, no problem, no problem. I can still share those. But not going to do it. We're getting down to a few rolls left, everybody. A few rolls left, and then we'll do a little bit of a giveaway. If anybody wants to. Oh, Steve, I don't even know what day it is. You're right. Sorry, 72 hours. For some reason, in my head, I was thinking it was Wednesday. For some reason, I was thinking it was Wednesday. I don't know why. But that's the other thing I noticed, JW, on these rolls, and Randy, and of course this roll it didn't work, but even when I get the roll down to this much left, on all other rolls I could just push on the end and it popped right out. These rolls, it seems like they get stuck in there. You actually got to unwind the paper all the way. They're a lot tighter than the banks I get right now. Which, I don't know, did the paper shrink a little bit over 45 years? Or did they just do it differently then? I don't know. Is everything a little looser in 2020 than it was in 75? I wouldn't say that. I don't know enough about it. There's a 75 Philly. Usually we get all D mints here, and it seems like 99% of them are Denver or San Francisco, but there was a 75 Philly, 71S, 71D, 74D with a big dot smashed into them. Found anything good yet? Nah, just a few wheat cents and a bunch of S mints and nothing amazing. Nothing amazing. But have I missed some stuff? I don't know. Have I missed some stuff? Probably. Come on, Randy. Come on, Randy. What you getting into there? Alright. Holy crap, is that right? 130 people have actually liked this? Holy smokes. I appreciate all the support, everybody. That's amazing. We got ourselves another 69S to take a peek at. Nope. A big nope on that. Again, you don't even need to look at the date on those. Just need to look at the In God We Trust and Liberty. That's just a pretty nice looking 74S. A little bit faded to red, or from red to red-brown in parts, but just a nice coin. 71 Philly. Another 69S. So, believe me, it's fun being able to have this many, just even the 69S's that have not seen the light of day for 45 years. I know they haven't been picked over. Well, they might have been picked over at the time, but remember, the 69S wasn't really a well-known kind of thing, maybe even as of 1975. I don't know the exact date that it became like popular amongst collectors. Don Barry? Yes, all these coins are older than Mike. Why, was somebody asking that? Thanks, Don. That's pretty funny. I didn't even see that pop up in the chat at all. When did that pop up? Did anybody even see that come up in the chat? There's no notification in my chat that Don donated. The last one, when I scroll up, it says Kittle's sister, $4.20. I didn't even see a super chat. That is weird. Let me check the YouTube thing here, if I can go to viewer activity. It doesn't even show me anything under there. That's weird. It's like he figured out how to game the super chats a little bit, and I don't know. Anyway, where do we leave off? That's a 69S main scene there. How long ago did Don send that, you think? Maybe he sent that a while ago. And it just finally caught up. That's weird. That's weird. Never seen that. Usually it pops up in the chat, so everybody can see the super chat. That's kind of how it's supposed to work. Because, for example, if I didn't have StreamYard set up, nobody would ever even know he did that. If I was just streaming like regular through YouTube. There's another 71S, 74. We got a wheat cent. What do we got on there? This is 69S. What are these? 69S, 74S. And that was that 74D. We got another wheat cent here. 56D. Boring. Boring. Never saw Don's super chat. Strains. Things are afoot at the Circle K. Absolutely. Absolutely. Don broke the chat, maybe? Yeah. You break it, you buy it. And he just bought it. $5. I don't know. Maybe YouTube will never pay me, though, because it didn't show up in chat. Who the hell knows? I can't keep track of that. I just count on YouTube and Google to count it all up right for us. We trust them, right? 100%. 100%. Bunch more 75Ds right here. Yep, all those 75Ds. And then this last one's a 71D. It wasn't letting you talk. Kept saying error. Try again? Really? Well, that's awkward. That's awkward, as Randy says. Let me check something on my end here to see if I got any errors. No, it just said one time at 4:23 p.m. it gave me an error that it didn't receive data, and then it said healthy right after that. So nothing for the last 2 hours almost. In the case 69S was submitted. There's no PCGS back then. Come on, Hat Nation. No can do there. No can do. Steve Woods figured out how to do the super chats though. Check that out. Awesome, Steve Woods. He does cool. He says cool. I see that. Everybody can see that. Thank you, Steve. I do appreciate that. Very generous of you. Of course, for some reason, I saw the coins drop down, the 3 Indian cents that pop in. They missed the jar. I don't know. That's a Streamlabs thing. It's like half the time people do the super chats, they fall. Some of them fall in the cup, some of them don't. I don't know how that works, but probably something I did on my end. But no, I know the history of the 69S double die. I know it wasn't 1970. It was much later than that. But when the first ones were found, they were submitted to the Secret Service for identification and confirmation that they were real. And initially, let's say, the Secret Service said, no, those are not real, confiscated them, and destroyed them. I believe that's how that worked. And then only later did they say, oh, wait, no, those are real mint products. So the first people to send them in didn't get them. So there is a 69S. Check on the microscope a little bit. Move the light around. Nothing to look at there. Google's, well, yeah, I don't think that's true. There's no, PCGS didn't start until 1986, so I know it's, at least that part of it's wrong. And Anax didn't even start grading coins until I believe it was 1972. There's another 59D. And at the time, they didn't actually slab them. They just would write out a certificate saying, yep, this is a real coin, and this is what we think it grades. 71S, 71S, 72S. And just because I start reading some dates doesn't mean that's all we're finding. I've been not reading a whole bunch of S mints that go by. There's another 71S. Another 71S. Some UNC 75Ds, a 72S. 1962D. Some more UNC 75Ds, a 72S. That's nice and red. 68S. And then Anax would also take photos of the coins. I don't know if they did that right from the start, but I think they did. And back then they actually had to like develop the photos, and it wasn't like just a quick digital shot. 73S. Here's a 72. That'd be great if that was a double die in that kind of condition. Don't look like it to me. Don't look like it to me. It's weird how everything cool started in 86, you know, like JW, like PCGS, Silver Eagles, Gold Eagles as well. Gold Eagles as well. So, yeah. Pretty cool. Nicest things about collecting coins back in the old days where there were no good counterfeits of coins and like that. I bet there were still people messing around with coins like the 14D and the 09 SVDB, like either adding mint marks or turning 44D wheat cents into 14Ds. I'm sure some of that still went on, but yeah, it probably wasn't at the same level of quality as people do it today. 70S, and you probably didn't have absolute fakes in circulation like from China like you do today. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, they've had, that's what contemporary counterfeits are. Like, you can find coins, they call them contemporary counterfeits. They were fakes that circulated at the time. Like, there was a lot of them of war nickels, for example. Why would you fake a war nickel? It's only 5 cents. Well, because you could make it for less than 5 cents, and it would sneak through because nobody's paying attention to the nickels, compared to, like, a bigger coins like a quarter or $50. So they would fake a lot of stuff. I think he just means good fakes, Don. They weren't, yeah, that's what he says. They weren't good counterfeits. The Henning nickels were pretty good, but they still screwed up. You know, they didn't put the mint mark correctly on them. At least on the war nickel fakes. But. Great minds. Yep. There you go, Steve. Come on. See, like, right there. I get this much of the roll left. Unrolled. Any roll I got from Bank of America today, those are just falling out by gravity. These are stuck in there. I gotta actually unroll the whole thing. At least all the way to about there. Crazy. Craziness. Making it difficult. Making it difficult. Second one's coming out soon. Second one, huh? I don't know what we're talking about. Like he says, there are counterfeit ancients for. There's all kinds of anything of value. There's counterfeits of, not just coins. If anybody out there can make a buck by faking something and getting somebody to pay for it, they're gonna do it. There's another 72 Philly. I'll pop that up on the screen for a second so you guys can see if you think that's anything. I don't think that's anything. If that's a double die, if it's one of those 100 different double dies from 72, it's not the one that I care about. I'll tell you that. So. Maybe somebody else cares about that one and thinks that's a double die, but that's going right in the box right now. I don't care about that one. It's not dramatic enough for me. Now, I understand some of you guys like that, and I understand that some of those very, very, very minor double dies, if you can get those in the Cherry Picker's Guide and get them attributed, they have a lot of value. Well, great. I'll leave some meat on the bone for the next guy, because I'm not looking at every single coin that closely with microscopes. It doesn't interest me, and I hate doing it. So I'm not going to do it. I'll leave that for other people. If you like doing it, I'm not trying to put you down or tell you what you're doing is stupid. I'm not trying to say that at all. I'm just trying to say it's not for me. So other people say, oh, you should be checking all those for this. You should be checking. I'm like, yeah, maybe. But if I cared about squeezing every single cent out of every single coin, maybe you're right. But I don't. I'm not. That's not. I look at this stuff. I collect the coins because I enjoy it. And I don't enjoy doing that. So. And I enjoy looking for the major varieties because it's easy to see, it doesn't take a long time, and if you happen to find one, it's worth it. It pays for itself with a find. The very minor varieties, even if you're painstakingly looking at every coin and find one of them, and then you could actually get a company like PCGS or NGC probably won't for most of them, but if you can get a company like ANX to actually attribute it, then you got to find someone out there that actually cares about Repunch Mint Mark number 238. And there might be 2 or 3 collectors in the world that actually care about that. And 1 or 2 of those collectors aren't going to pay for them because they want to find one on their own. So that's just kind of my thinking on it. I could be wrong. I don't know everything about everything. So if you disagree, then you should be happy that I say that. Because that just means more good stuff for you to find because Kittle ain't looking for it. Pull out full rows of Unk double die coins back in the 70s. Search $200 every day after school. Still in your safe. That's awesome. That's awesome. Got a great hoard. I'm having fun with it, Mark. Even though I thought we'd find way more wheat cents. That's what I was thinking, but not yet. Not in this box, at least. Pawn shop has 2 5-ounce silver rounds that are counterfeits. That's not cool. Back when Henny made them, they estimated 100,000 were made for $5 grand. 50K, sneaky way to make 50K. Jeez. Well, yeah. JC Will, what's up? King of common sense. That's funny. Nice. Thanks, JC. Appreciate that. We only got a couple rolls left. We're going to do a giveaway, so this stream's going to be over soon. Sorry to keep you guys so long. But I've been having fun. So I'll check for lesser varieties. The coin's real nice. Trying to get Type B reverse quarters, and that's the same thing too, Josh. I used to look for the Type B reverses, especially back when people first started caring about them. Maybe I don't know. Well, at least in great numbers, maybe 10, 15 years ago, whatever it was. And I would even look at like certified examples that are already out there. I'm like, oh look, that's a Type B. I can get that reattributed and sell it and make a couple dollars. But you know what? I found it were hard to sell. At least hard to sell for big bucks to make it worth me looking for them. Because a lot of collectors, there's a 59D. There's a whole bunch of S-Mint coins here. I'm not reading every one of them. It seems like the collectors that really, really were into the Type Bs wanted to cherry pick them themselves. And that's the problem. A lot of the cherry picker variety coins out there, people don't want to pay somebody else to find them. They want to find them themselves. 72S there. Now, the exception to that is, especially if it's a newer discovered variety and you find a very high grade example, then absolutely, even if it's the most minor of varieties, as long as in the Cherry Picker's Guide there's a 70S, 71S, then it's worth getting graded and sold immediately, because there are people in the registry sets that will never look through coins on their own. I don't even think some of the people that do the registry sets even look at the coins when they buy them. They're just doing it to flex their millions of dollars or billions of dollars and to have a number one set. So if you actually find one of those cherry picker varieties that actually is a top population or will be a new top population, they'll spend whatever it takes to get it just for their set. They don't even care what the coin looks like. So that's where you can really make money cherry picking stuff, especially the new stuff. There's a ton of S-Mint stuff there. I just didn't read every day. Ton of them. There was probably like at least 8 to 10 in that roll. Different S-Mint. Didn't see any 69 S's in that one, though. We're down to 3 rolls left. 3 rolls left. Eyes are too bad to look at the dates anymore. That sucks. I mean, Found a BU52D repunched mint mark cent. Huh. Nice. How many boxes do I have from the Hoard? Right now, I only got 3. Mark Haley. Right now, I only have 3 in my possession. Well, actually, I have 4, but one of them has mostly uncirculated rolls. And again, exclamation point Hollywood will get you to the introduction video where I explain what we have a little more. But in short, Don Barry, who's SoCal Box Breaks, exclamation point SoCal, if you need to get a hold of him, is and see his channel. He's the one that got this deal through his coin shop. It's really his stuff. And I went in with him on it saying, and here's the picture of some of the boxes right there from the video that we did. I went in on him saying, you know what? I'll take all the circulated boxes because he doesn't want those. He wants the Unk rolls because he collects Unk rolls. So he wanted all the uncirculated ones. So he says, I'll keep the Unks. You take the circulated and you can use those on your channel. It's going to be a win-win. So I just don't know how many of them are circulated yet. Don originally thought about half the boxes were circulated and half weren't. So I was going to have to take 40, 50, 60 of these boxes, which, wow, that would have been a lot. I would have been doing this for the next 5 years. After further looking, and one of the boxes he gave me he thought was circulated, but when I popped it open and started looking, yeah, it looked like 2/3 of the coins had brown coins on the ends and some were red, but they were all 1976 Denvers in that box that I could see. It's just that a lot of the Unk rolls, the end coin is now brown or red-brown, and just after sitting for 40, 45 years. So after he took a much closer look, which I think he's still working on and hasn't given me a final count, he says there might only be 10 to 20 circulated boxes, and the other 80 to 100 are all Unk coins. So I'm going to be getting a lot less than I thought, but if any of you guys are interested in uncirculated boxes, you need to get in touch with Don. I don't know if he's going to be selling full boxes or selling rolls or what he's doing with all of them, but I don't have those. You need to get in touch with him. Exclamation point SoCal will get you to him for the Unk coins. So, and there's a lot of boxes that are mixes between Unk rolls and circulated, and I think that's what CFA opened on their channel last week. I sent them a box. There's a 72S, a bunch of S-mints here, 68S. I quickly looked at it, thought it was all circulated, and sent it to them, and it looked like when they were opening it, they weren't reading off every date like I've been doing on a lot of these. It looked like they would just open up full rolls and quickly look at them. They'd all be like probably 1975s, 1976s, and they'd dump them because they score things on their score sheets, and none of this stuff from the 60s or 70s scores on their score sheet, so they went through that pretty quick. So it looked like a lot of their stuff was just Unk rolls, which there's a wheat cent. Don't even have to look at the other side because it was heads up, 58D. I'll put that in our wheat pile. So yeah, I mean, so it's going to be, so even though a couple of boxes I have, there might be some full rolls of Unks in there. I don't know if Don's actually going through the boxes that are half Unk, half Circ, and taking all the Unk rolls out and then putting the Circs and making 2 mixed boxes, 1 box of Unks, 1 box of Circs. I don't know what he's doing. I'm just taking what he gives me, and right now I got 3 boxes of Circs, and after this I'm going to have 2 left. And then he's going through them, he'll give me the rest and basically tell me what I owe him. So that's, I don't know, trying to, I think that answered the question. So let me catch up here. It's been a good hunt. Rob says he likes a good hunt. Very nice. That was Mark asking that. Total of the boxes. I don't have an exact total. I don't know how many was done. I know it's over 100 boxes total. Mr. Marbello, what's going on, man? Thanks for the super chat. That's awesome. He's like, cool. He's like, cool. Thank you for that. I do appreciate that. I know it's over 100 boxes total. Don sounds like the coolest local coin store person. Well, the owner of the shop, Jeff, I know he lurks in here sometimes. I think they even play it when they're working. They're not working at the shop now, but they even play us on YouTube at the store sometimes. You know, I don't know. So Jeff's pretty cool too, and Jeff's cool to let Don do what he does at the shop to help me in my channel and help him in his channel. So it's a cool store. It's a very fair coin shop. Now, when you take coins in there, are they going to pay you retail? Hell no. They're a coin shop. They're in it for business. They're going to pay you a fair price. They're not going to pay you pawn shop prices. And when they sell coins, they sell them at fair prices. So I'm pretty happy with that. Red Dead after this, does Mikey? I don't know. Maybe. Daniel says, "Can I have a wheat penny?" No, we don't do any like free like handouts, but we will be doing a giveaway in about. Well, what do we got in the box? I got two more rolls in the box, so we will be doing a free giveaway for something different, Daniel. You'll have a chance to win that if you follow all the rules and you think you're eligible. So I think I looked through all these. I can't even remember if I looked through all these. Let me just scan through really quick to see if there's. I keep talking too much. I don't see any. I'm just gonna see if there's like any wheat cents or 69S's. They're all heads up, so I'm pretty sure I looked through them all. So, oh, did I just grab too many? Is Jeff a YouTuber too? No, he's not, Randy. No. Two more rolls. Let's just get them up on the table. And I know some of you guys wanted to see this. Again, this is what the box looks like. Just, there you go. Old box. It looks like maybe at one time they probably stapled them or something at one time. The way we got them, they were already opened. And on the top, Security Pacific National Bank. Shows some Lincoln cents there. Crudely done. Hand drawn, it looks like. But, you know, some kind of stamp they made, but somebody originally drew them. And 1970 is the date they put on them. Kind of cool. This one didn't have any stamps or any stickers on it that told us what date this was packed up, but obviously it was done in, I would say, 1975 or early 1976. There's the end of it. Security Pacific National Bank, $25 a pennies, cash, central cash section, whatever that means. So that's the box, and we got 2 rolls left from it. Daniel says, "I sub." Well, I appreciate your subscription, Daniel. Thank you very much. Give away a roll? I won't do that, Mikey. I'm not going to do that because I'll cry. I will actually cry if someone tells me, you know what, that roll you gave away, that was the one that had a 72 double die or a 69S or something that like I want to find. I'll cry. And I don't want to cry. So, not going to do it. Not going to do it. And I just started mixing these up. That was the roll right there. We got one left. Alright, there's a 73D, 64D, the rest of them are 75s. There's a 69D, 68S, 69D, 66. Bunch of 75s, a 69S. We'll look at it real quick. It ain't no double die. We know it's not no double die. Native Warrior, hello, hello. Give away the box, like just the empty box, Randy. Are you serious? Daniel says, "Do I have an audit?" What are you talking about? All right, and then 74D, 71S. That's real nice. Another 71S, a 59 Denver. Can we find one more wheat cent in these last 2 rolls? 70S, 68S. Ha! Ask and you shall receive, right? Isn't that how this works? 1958D. Weedy. Weedy. Ever find a 66 DRS? Never, Mark. Never found one. Never found one. Now, when you say that as a joke, I'm sure. But I don't know for certain. But remember, 1965, 1966, and 1967, the coins didn't have mint marks of any of the denominations because that was the directions of the Treasury and the Mint to like keep collectors from hoarding stuff. To put them all out there with no mint marks and collectors won't save as many. But the Denver Mint still made coins. San Francisco Mint still made coins. So are there 66D Lincoln cents? Yes, probably. Unless Denver just didn't make sense that year, which I don't have the mint reports in front of me. But can you tell the difference between them? No. But so yeah, I probably did look at 66Ds before, but would I know them? Same thing in the 1970s and 80s. West Point Mint made a lot of Lincoln cents. They just didn't put the mint marks on them. So there you go. Randy's like, well, I'd store all my crap in those old boxes. I don't know, Randy. The box is pretty cool, but I think, I mean, if I sold all the cents here that I got, I'd probably give the box with it. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what we're doing yet. How can you enter the giveaway? Be patient. Be patient. Watch the channel and follow along. I'm not talking about the giveaway until we're doing the giveaway. That's what you got to do. There's a 1972S with like a little piece of plastic or tape stuck to his head. That might be lucky. Put that wheat cent where it goes. Probably not lucky. It's just some garbage stuck to the coin. 71S, 74D, 72S, 75, 62D, 64, 73, 70 something, 68S, 73S, and a 73D. Nope, did not stamp. Yeah, they didn't put mint marks in the coins, but those mints absolutely made coins. They absolutely made coins. They just didn't put the mint marks on them. And then we'll get this ugly one out of there with the tape. We'll keep the tape on there for whoever gets these after me. Last roll, everybody. Last roll. And I don't know. As long as I got more than one person that would be interested in all these, I think maybe for this first box, again, I think what I'm going to do is I will sort these out. I got the boxes here. I'm going to sort them out again on my own. I won't be looking for any varieties or anything like that. I'm going to sort them out to do a recap video. I just want to know how many S-Mint coins did we find in this box. I'm curious, and I know some of my viewers might be curious. How many 59s did we find right there? Some of you might be curious. You might want to know how many wheat cents we found, how many foreign coins, you know, just to do a quick recap of what we found. I think that would be worthwhile video to make. Or at least a worthwhile thing to list up, and then I'll mention that at the beginning of the next box we do. Something like that. And then I'm just going to throw all the coins back in the box again, and I don't know, I think I'm just going to sell all of them. If anybody wants all these coins, well, I think we're just going to do a quick auction. Maybe we'll do it right now. I'm thinking I'm either going to do an auction during my next regular auction and then say, hey, remember that box? Anybody want that? And, or I might do it right now. I don't know. 72S. 75D, of course. 1959 Denver. 1975. Of course, shipping this is going to be a pain in the butt. Because if you've ever opened a box of cents, you know that once you take them out of the rolls, put all the cents back in the box, they don't fit anymore. They just don't fit. So I'd have to ship them basically in 2 other boxes, and then somehow keep, if you want the original box, which I'm sure you do, keep this protect. It's going to have to go like in a pretty big, it's going to have to go in a large flat rate to do it right. And that's pretty much $20 shipping, so kind of sucks that it costs that much. Now, I don't even remember where I looked. I looked at all those because they're all heads up. 71S, 64, 73D, 75D, 72S. No, there's, if someone likes looking for all the repunch mint marks, if you know there's a bunch of RPMs from 1970 through 1975, you're going to have a field day with this because that's all you got here. Yeah, there's some from the 60s as well, but, and they all got mint marks. There's a 71S, 70S, 67 Philly, but it's probably made in Denver or San Francisco. Let's see. And then the last coin here is a 71S. That's what we got. I mean, yeah, I could go just buy some rolls, give them all to Don, and have him re-roll them with the crimping machine and sell them all as bank wrapped rolls. But I'm not a scammer, so I'm not going to do that. I'm really thinking about selling the cents that I went through. Yes, Randy, I really am, because at a minimum, the 2,500 cents that we just went through, 2,499 U.S. coins and 1 Canadian coin, unless the bank didn't count right and maybe shorted us 1 roll. But there's 2,499 U.S. copper cents there. What did we get for Wheaties? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 Wheaties, and a bunch of 1959s, and then a Canada. So yeah, it's all copper, and just the melt value of the copper is a little bit over $50. So I think it's worth us 1 cent or $10, depending on condition. Which one are you talking about there? Oh, I don't know which one you're talking about, but let's just look here. I think if they will fit back in the box. Yeah, if I stack them all up nicely like they were in rolls, but just loose in the box, no. They're not going to fit all back in the box. And then for shipping, that's the other issue I got to think about. So if I get them all to fit in the box, Gringo, and then try to mail this, do I tape the hell out of this shut so it doesn't pop open? I think if I taped it, then when you peel the tape, it would destroy the box. So I'd have to first then probably wrap this in paper and then tape it or something. It's going to be a pain in the butt to pack up. So yeah, I know to me it's worth 25 bucks face value to go take them to the bank. But to copper people, I could sell it on eBay and maybe get a little more. So I think I'm going to start bidding right now at let's say, and I'm going to include shipping on this, even though I know it's going to cost me 20 bucks to ship. I'm going to start bidding at 50 bucks. I'm going to start bidding at 50 bucks. You're going to get everything that we looked at today, every single coin. Now remember, I will go through these and sort these again to do a recap video, but I will not be hunting for any crazy varieties or anything. Now, if I go back and resort these, and I'm going to be looking at the estimates again, counting them out, if for some reason I find a 69S double die, I'm not going to give it to you. You're not getting that. If you win this auction, I will be keeping that, and I'll split. We'll work something out there, but I'm not just going to give you like a $10,000 find here just because I missed it. Now, if I miss it when my sort, then yeah, I guess, yeah, you get it. But believe me, if I find something major like that, which I don't think we're gonna, because I did look at all those, I might have missed one coin, and I'll definitely hook you up with a real good bonus. Let's say it. You won't be paying anything, and you'll be getting a nice payout. I just don't want, if I just want to be honest. If I do find something, now of course I should have not even said that. I could have just said, yeah, you get everything, and if I found one, I would have just slipped it out and replaced it. But I just want to be open with you guys. If I find something like that, yeah, I can't just give that to you. That's kind of how that works. So, and if nobody wants to bid on this or take this, then you don't have to. You don't have to. At least I'm not taping the actual coins, because what the hell are you talking about, Mikey? I'm not going to tape 2,500 coins. I mean, I don't know why you would even tape. Yeah, it's going to be in a large flat rate box. It'll cost like 18 to 20 bucks for me to ship it. I know that. Use fancy Kittle coin. Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to wrap it with paper, maybe scotch tape that paper to the box, and then tape the hell out of it with good tape. So Randy wants all this for 50 bucks, which is basically at the end of doing all this, I'm getting just the face value back after shipping, which that kind of sucks. But I don't want these coins. I don't want to, and I'm not even getting my money back because I had to pay Don a little bit to get these, so I didn't get this stuff for face value. Mission Get Rich would pay 55 bucks to go through all these. Mim said he'd pay 55 bucks to get through all these. Or a CC Morgan. What the hell are you talking about, Mikey? Are you like way behind in the chat or something? What are you talking about, CC Morgan? Is he talking? I mean, am I missing this? Is my chat not working? He's talking about. He said, "Don't tape the coins." That doesn't make any sense. And then he says, "Or a CC Morgan." I don't know. Mission Get Rich wants all this for 60 bucks. And there's the box you'll get. Kevin Speaks. What's going on? What's going on? He's laughing at me, picking on Mikey. No, I'm not picking on Mikey. I just don't know what the hell he's talking about. All right. When we're going over boxes of cents, I'm trying to auction them a little bit, and yeah, I guess he kind of outbid himself, but he just probably blocked Robert from bidding 60. Check those 59Ds. I'm probably not going to check the 59Ds at all. There's a whole pile of them there. I know there's all kinds of repunch mint marks. Same with the 60Ds. I know there's a whole bunch. I saw at least a roll full of 60Ds in this box. Not looking at them. I don't know. I'm probably leaving a lot of fun and a lot of meat on the bone for somebody, and you know what? That's fine with me. Looks like Mission Get Rich outbid himself again. 61 bucks. There you go. Unless I'm not seeing stuff. He was talking about instead of giving the money, if I find, give it. Oh, okay, I got you there. Now, believe me, if something like that amazing happens, I'll talk to the person. I know they'll be fair. I know I'll be fair. I'm not giving someone like a $10,000 handout if I actually discover it with my own eyes. Not happening. Not happening. So, but they'll be hooked up. RPM group's in the house. He's saying, it's pain. It gives him pain, not me not checking all these dates and all these repunchment mark possibilities. But again, I don't want this to be a 10-hour video. It's already an hour longer than it should have been. So Mim said he'd pay $65 for it. Mission Get Rich said he'd pay $66 for it. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. And worst case, remember, you pay $66, you're getting a $25 rebate instantly by getting all the pennies back, or cents if you call them that. So you're getting an instant $25 rebate. That's the way I'd look at it, and not to mention that it's all copper. And let me bring up Coinflation on my own. I just want to know what the copper value is today, just for fun. Go to Coinflation. If I click on the coin melt value calculator, put in copper cents, and put in $25 face value, just in this box, it's $57.40 of melt value. If you were to melt them, which to do so for profit, not fully legal. Not fully legal. But you want to see some 59Ds up close while I'm letting these guys think about the bidding and let their lag catch up. There's a 59D. There's a 59D. Gotta look close. Gotta look fast. There's a 59D. There you go. There you go. There you go. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything. But I'm not looking at them with a, 100 power either. But if you think this is fun to go through these, I hope you do. You can buy them. And the other 2,480 coins or whatever there is. That was a 75D that got mixed into this pile. We got Mission Get Rich at $70. I'm probably not giving you guys any view or close-up look at any of these. You guys are like, Kittle, zoom in, or I don't even know what you're saying in the chat, if anything. Or you're like, just sell these already. Just Mission Get Rich is saying, just sell them already, Kittle. We're trying to squeeze out an extra buck on these. Quit jerking us around. Sell these things. I don't know. There's a whole bunch more of them here. I'm not going through all of them. These are all 59s as well. Let's just get all these back. All right, what do we get up to? Mark says 71. Mission wants them for $75. 3.45 pounds of copper. Actually, it's a lot more than that. Oh, that's the price. $3.4585 a pound. It tells me on Coinflation. And you know what? Let's do this for fun. We're all about edumacation. Let's bring this up. This is what I typed in. Coinflation.com. And let's just go back to the home page. What you do is you go to coin calculators. Base metal coin calculator. Right there. It's already on 95% copper. You type in $25 face value. And boom, right here, $25. Copper's at 3.4585 a pound, and the zinc at actually copper, because remember it's 5% zinc, is $1.25 a pound. So the total melt value altogether is $57.40. It says there's 16.2839 pounds of copper and 0.875 pounds of zinc in $25 face value. And yeah, there you go. It tells you all the metal value right there. Now, do we care about the zinc value as much? Maybe. It's still there if you melted these down, but there you go. That's how much melt value is in this Coinflation. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. And we got Mission Get Rich at $75. There were two in a row anyway that looked like it. You saw a couple that looked like RPMs. That's about how much I go through them right there. You always tell Kittle, I like checking the Philippines ones, the major ones, exactly, because I know PCGS will attribute those. These 59Ds, I don't know. Maybe some of them are in the Cherry Picker's Guide that they'll check. Maybe, I don't know. But they're not major enough to where I can see them with my naked eye. I pretty much don't care too much about them. But anyway, Robert Mims, you guys are still bidding. I was about ready to stop it. 78, and then Mark says 79. You don't want me to melt them? I could send them all to JW to help melt a big bar for me that just says Hollywood Hoard Box 1. To have a nice 16-pound copper bar. That'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Now you guys got me thinking. And he could stamp 2020 and put his COVID stamp in them. melt me a big 16-pound copper bar that says Hollywood Hoard. And just, I can use that as a doorstop for the rest of my life. Memories of this awesome find of Lincoln cents. I don't know. Or do I take Robert Mims 80 bucks? Send them to JW, melt them into a big doorstop. Damn, this is tough. This is really tough, Randy. Randy's crying. Kittle's sister's like, melt it, melt it. It's like, melt it. Mission Get Rich comes at 81. I mean, what else am I going to do with a 16-pound copper bar? And actually, that's just a copper. There's another pound of zinc in there. So it's going to be like a 17-pound copper bar. Oh, man. No, if I sent that to JW, he'd probably like stamp pennies on it or something and just to piss me off. So I'm not going to do that. Mission's going to dump them in your third garbage can of copper. Never look at them. Oh, man. You're not even going to look at them? Oh, Randy is crying. He's going to keep putting the crying eyes in if you guys keep saying that. Oh, my goodness. All right, I'm going to go ahead and count it down. I got Mission Get Rich in the lead at 81. So I'm going to just type in real quick, Mission Get Rich at 81. Remember, if it gets up to 88 for some reason, which I'm happy to end it at 81 if that's what happens. Remember, you can't type the number 88 into a YouTube chat. You got to put a $sign or spell it out or do something like that. Oh, I was just starting to count it down. Robert Mims comes in at 85. So Mims leading at 85, just to be clear. Third garbage can of copper. Isn't that crazy? Randy's like loving it. He wish he could go through all of it. Randy would definitely love to go through your garbage cans. Of copper cents, I say. Of copper cents, I say. Again, thanks everybody for hanging out. We will be doing a giveaway right at the end of this. I don't mean to turn it into a long, crazy auction here, but again, I know there's collectors out there. At least there's 2 or 3 or 4 bidding right now that would rather have these than me melt them into a bar, and you know what? That's great. That's great. And that's sold. That's Robert Mims. Thank you, sir. And congratulations. Awesome. Enjoy going through all these. Again, I'm not going to ship them out tomorrow because I need to sort them a little bit, do a recap video, and then just basically throw them all back in the box and then get them out to you. They will not be going to the melter. They were saved. Now, again, depending on how much of a pain in the butt it is to pack all this up and ship it, maybe this will be the only one I ever sell like that. Maybe I'll just keep the rest of them and have them melted. I don't know. Rick, we went through a whole box of 50 rolls of Lincoln cents, and then I sold all of them. So we just sold 2,500 cents. So all copper, all from 1975 and earlier. And probably 300 to 500 of them in there are all S-Mint coins because they were from an old box from Los Angeles. LA Bank. So congratulations. Why are we saying congratulations, Mission Get Rich? Did I just screw this up? No. No. Why are we saying congrats, Mission Get Rich? Manda not paying attention? Manda? Come on, Manda. Come on, Kittle sister. Come on, Manda. Did it for the tape CC dollar that you might get? Oh, you got it, Mims. You got it. I'll definitely hook you up if I find something amazing. Like I said, you know, other people, you know, if they went through it again, they would just keep it and never say it was in there. But I'll be honest. I mean, I know you're paying good money and for the finds. If we find something amazing in my quick sort and recap video, we'll make it right. We'll make it right somehow. You're bad. Fail for Manda. Manda's going to lose her wrench right about now. Watch this. No, I'm not going to do that. Okay, last up, we need to do a giveaway. Does anybody want to win free coins? Anybody? 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 Anybody wants to win some free shit? Sorry, swear jar. I don't mean to swear. Try to keep it clean. Anybody wants to win some free coins? Anyway, I'm going to do a giveaway whether you like it or not. If you don't want to win, then don't enter. That's all you got to do. But to enter for the giveaway, all you got to do is type the next word that I type in. 1 time per person. No retracting comments. once per person. You got to be 18 or over to enter my giveaway. And if you're under 18, you need your parents' permission, and your parent needs to claim if you win. So that, you have to be okay with all that. U.S. residents get the free shipping. If you're outside of the U.S. and you win, I might ask you to help me out with the shipping. That's, I think, fair. Not registered. No need to register for anything. There's no more auction. Nothing else. No more auctions tonight. Will I sell any more, Mark? I'm not going to sell any of the circulated rolls. No sealed rolls. There's going to be rolls of uncirculated coins. Those are being dealt with by my friend Don Berry. SoCal Box Breaks is his channel. He's got all the boxes of uncirculated ones from this hoard. So again, next word I type in, you're going to be able to win these 2 coins right here I pulled out. What do we got? They're in a really dirty flip. I might replace that. You got a Walking Liberty $50 here. This is a nice one. It's a 1939. You got a mint mark? It's got a mint mark. From San Francisco. Right there. 39S Walker. And the other one, nothing too special. 30 years newer. 30 years newer. A 1969 Denver. So you got a 39 and a 69. So if you want 2 $50, so I'm basically giving you $1 if you win this. If you want 2 $50, all you got to do is type in the next thing I type in. Spelling counts. Capital versus small doesn't matter. But spelling counts 1 time per person, only if you want to win. Everyone will have an equal shot of winning, so take your time. Take your time. I got normal coins, says Randy. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And make sure I'm actually on the window and open it up. 69 is your favorite number? That's a favorite of many people, Steve. Very, very weird, isn't it? Very weird. Good luck, everybody, and thanks for watching. I appreciate all the support. Even the haters that come in right there at the end because they don't like what I do, whatever. You know, that's why YouTube's great. There's a billion channels. You can go watch something else. Awesome. Very cool. Good luck, everybody. 1 time per person. And, yeah. And everybody will have an equal shot of winning. If you don't know how that works, stay tuned and pay attention. Hate gonna hate, says JW. Exclamation point JW if you're not friends with JW Coins and Hobbies. Gotta keep them up. Gotta keep friends with that. Crack you up, Kevin? I try to have fun. Well, if you typed it before, you better type it between this time I typed it and before I type stop, Randy. Between the time I type it and before I type stop. Because otherwise it doesn't count. Deanne's been here the whole time. Come on, Deanne. Thanks for supporting. Awesome to see you. Thanks very much. So, give people another minute or so. Not a literal minute, but a little bit of time to get in. I want it to be as fair as possible. I know some people have some lag. Excellent. Didn't like that number. Just couldn't do 2 things. Well, there you go, Steve. I mean, some people, can't walk and chew gum at the same time. I know. So, got a couple more people dropping the wins in. Hit enter after yours came up. Well, if on my screen, if it's not there, you don't have a chance, Randy. On my screen, you're good, Randy, so don't do it again. Don't do it again, Randy. And if I told Randy to do it again, maybe Randy, I'll let Randy enter it twice, because I kind of told him to do it. But on my screen, it's okay. On my screen, Randy's first. So, all right, we're going to go. Rick Lewis says, first-time watcher, likes her. Rick Lewis, love to hear that. Thank you very much for your support. And I'm glad you like it. You know what? Got a whole bunch of content. Scroll through some of the old stuff. There's probably some good stuff you'll like there too. One thing I want to mention again is Friday night, so 72 hours from now, is our Coin Club meeting. Glendale Coin Club. I'm the president of the club. We have our Coin Club meetings right here on my channel. We'll go ahead and show the meeting. You're all welcome to participate. We have a guest speaker going to talk to us, and it'll be a lot of fun. We'll have a lot of free giveaways. It'll be our Christmas meeting. Yeah, we still say Merry Christmas here at the Glendale Coin Club, so it'll be our Christmas meeting. We'll be giving away a whole bunch of free stuff, and we'll also be doing an auction that all the proceeds benefit the club too. The top auction item is going to be a 2020 Silver Eagle with the V75 stamp for the end of World War II. Those are the ones that sold out from the mint almost immediately and went for hundreds and hundreds of dollars right after. I still think they go for like $300, $400, or $500. I don't even know anymore. But we start all of our auction items at $1, so you'll have a chance if you didn't get one. So I'm going to count up the number of people that typed in win in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right there. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 32, 33, 34, 35. Looks like exactly 35 people. Again, isn't that amazing? Hey, Dennis Berry, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope all is well with you. That is 35 people exactly. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to roll the 100-sided dice. There's got a 10 spot and a 1 spot, 2 different dice. Anything under 35, we'll see who wins. That was 69. 69. 35. So I know there's a winner because there's exactly 35. So I think the last person that entered, at least according to my initial count, is going to win this. But I will, just to make sure we did this right, bring up the screen. It's going to get all wacky here in the center. But let's see who wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Timmy! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Mr. Speaks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30 is U.S. Silver Stacker. 31, 32, 33, 34, and then 35. And then there's me typing in stop. I got Fubar, as long as he didn't enter twice. I don't see him entering twice. So here we go. Amanda's not going to congratulate anybody. Boom, right there. We'll go back to the main screen. And let me write down $50. Foo Bar. Very good. It's about as see, if you're not first, you're last or whatever. That's a bunch of bull, you know, because the last place actually won. So there you go. Congratulations, Foo Bar. Again, I want to thank everyone for being here and being a part of the stream. If anybody has any questions about any of this, feel free to ask before we end it. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and send you guys on your way for the evening. And again, I want to thank you. This was just box 1 of the Hollywood Hoard of Lincoln sent boxes. Remember, there's a pile of boxes still to go through. Many of them are uncirculated rolls that you'll never see here on my channel. They'll be on SoCal Box Breaks if they're anywhere. Exclamation point SoCal if you want to ask him about the uncirculated rolls. But the circulated boxes, we still got more boxes to go through. I don't know when the next one will be. Might be a couple weeks, might be a month, I don't know. Whenever I feel like it, kind of. Or whenever you guys bug me enough to do it. Whenever you guys bug me enough to do it, I guess. I don't know. But with the holidays coming up, might not be until next year. I don't know. Might not be. So again, Fubar's like, thanks. Make sure to send me an email, exclamation point email if you need it. Or it's always been right here on the screen this whole time. And look, Johnny Ray Highway Coin Collector is going to survive as the boss until next time. Very good. Again, hopefully you saw all the supporters scrolling across the top. Those are anybody that's donated anything to the channel, memberships, super chats, whatever, anytime during 2020. People down at the bottom have been recent super chatters. Awesome, awesome. You guys are all great. Any other questions here? Yes, we might play some games later on. We might play some games tonight. Exclamation point game if you need to know about my gaming channel. We might play some games later. Not sure what I'll play, but maybe we will. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I still got to do dinner and have something to drink at least, because my mouth is... I didn't drink water yet. Onabushu hasn't been reminding me to stay hydrated, so it's all Onabushu's fault. Anything else that I'm missing there in the chat? Snipe the Pick says just a yes, right in there at the last second. JW says it's not rigged, but it's still unfair. JW likes those ones where the first person to respond wins, because he's like a maniac on that keyboard. He can get first every time if he wants. Mikey wants to see some Red Dead 2 later? Possibly. Possibly. What time zone? I'm in a Pacific time zone. I'm in a Pacific time zone. So the Coin Club meeting will be 6 p.m. Friday Pacific time, 9 p.m. Eastern. So Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Okay, Onibusho, I was probably just looking down at a bunch of 1970s copper, and I probably missed that. So I take it back. It's not Onibushu's fault. It's not Onibushu's fault. All right, everybody, thanks again for all your support of the channel and the streams. And let me look at something real quick. I'm going to see if there's anybody else streaming that I think we should go check out. Anybody that I actually want to look at here? I mean, there's so many people streaming right now. I'll let JW pick. If JW's still here, or Green go. If you guys want to drop links of anybody, you can. If you don't, then we'll just end the stream. There's just two. When I see there's like 30 people streaming, I'm not going to just pick one. So, Robert, did I see your message? Like by email or in the chat here? I see that you already sent PayPal. But let me scroll up and look for your messages before I get us off the stream here. Let me do this. Let me scroll down. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody's congratulating you there. I just did a search for your name. You did it for the Tape CC. No. No. Thanks. By the time I find it, you probably just already repeated it. There's you typing in when. Did I see your message? Were you just saying that I wanted to see that I got the PayPal? Because I did get that. I just see that. I don't have my email open up to see anything else, though, right now. Let me know in chat if there's something else you're talking about. And then, and that'll be good. Let me, check this out. Randy's saying all these people. JW's dropping Saka Plata in there. Go over there and tell him Kittle says hi. And Saka Plata does some good stuff. He was always auctioning off all kinds of cool stuff. He's from New York, so he gets a bunch of different stuff I don't really see here in SoCal as much. Robert Mims is saying, did I see message? Let me look at one more thing here while we got you on the air. While you got me on the air. Let me just pull up my email. I don't see you sending an email. I see that I got PayPal, though, with your shipping address. But if you sent a message separate than that, I'm not seeing it. So, yeah. Oh, you want to get one of the Buffalo Nickel stickers? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. You supported the channel, and by buying that, you definitely did. So I'll just get the Buffalo Nickel sticker right there. Absolutely. All right, everybody. You guys have a great evening. Maybe we'll see you later on the gaming channel. Go say hey to Saka Plata. Thanks again for watching and being a part of this Hollywood Hoard and kind of turning back the clock to 1975 to see what it might have been like to go through a box of Lincoln Cents. And I guess even in 1975, there's good boxes and bad boxes. So not as good as I would have hoped, but it was still a lot of fun to hang out with everybody. So until next time, see ya.